Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 12. We are on our last and final character. This game had 12 characters. We played one character every day as we continue to kind of feel out the general basis of all the mechanics, pools, and whatnot. Yesterday, what I would think plays really strongly to my own playstyle. We played Severin. So Severin was seeking a cure for a affliction for his family line, or that has been part of his family line for, I guess, generations. And it was male pattern baldness. He didn't quite find the cure, while maybe unintentionally vanquishing and, like, you know, having disagreements for the sake of humor, I suppose. But yeah, Severin right here. Pretty... the blessing is pretty OP for me, personally. We are down to the last character, so let's see the story. There is a chance I'll be running this twice today. Whichever characters we don't run, we'll probably try on the normal scaling, then step it down in case it gets in the way of seeing the conclusion of their stories, right? And we also had an opportunity to catch up with Daniel, the solo dev at Final Game Studio, right? Catch up on all the post-launch stuff, how things are going. I would say it's a mixed bag. Pretty realistically expect it. Alright, so it's Glasha, retired orc shaman. Glasha was once a revered shaman for a tribe, but after speaking her mind a bit too openly, it was decided she would retire. It was never officially called an exile. Title drop. She spent the past few years living in the wilderness, generally staying out of her old tribe's affairs. Then she started to hear some troubling rumors. Gnolls and dark elves had been seen on ancestral orcish land, and rather than drive them off, the tribe's current chief seemed to welcome them. Okay, who you are? Go away. So we kind of have like a hermit situation, shaman. Poison specialist. Increase any poison applied by 1, but any card that applies poison loses 2 extra durability when played. That's kind of rough. I think poison scaling is not quite the thing. It's very difficult to create like a turtling situation where you want to extend the combat. Largely, I mean, poison is great if you have like a very defensive mobs, so you can probably take advantage of mobs that buff and defend, but you would have to buff and you would have to defend as well in order to get value out of poison. That's kind of a tough sell. I suppose I'll take the +1 wherever there is, but generally speaking, I do not see how we're going to dramatically benefit from this. Actually, I guess we have the card gallery, right? Yeah, this would be too tough. It would take a sustain plus poison. But we definitely can try to capitalize on the poison to push for extra damage. However, poison is also exclusive as well to one group, which you can't rely on the card pool in this game to achieve that. Let's just take a look. Now that we have the card gallery, it's kind of nice to see what the possibilities are. Our poison... No, poisons are attacks too. Yeah, really, really rare. Like the chances of getting... I guess we do have plague. Infectious mist. I don't think I guess I encountered that somewhere. I didn't pick it up though. Pestilence. These things cost a lot too. I mean, and sacrificing health with not being able to negate or counter self-poison is not the hottest as well. There's some interesting skills. Overall, it is very unreliable. So maybe a little wee tiny boost. Let's see what falls into our lap though. Alright, Glasha. Pestilence, pestering, persistent chill. I mean, how many? Oh. Well now. Perhaps there's like a selective advantage for something? Yikes. I guess we're taking Druid Blessing. I'm almost tempted to go straight at the first couple to clear the first couple bosses. If I could, I would. Unfortunately, literally 4 combat before the boss. Guess we might as well make our way down. Yeah, this one's tough. It is kind of like pseudo pushing, right? Pseudo pushing damage. But because it happens on the next turn. However, the thing about poison is it does not add an extra interrupt. So it doesn't stagger the person or contribute to stagger, as opposed to like water and fire. It doesn't immediately compound with anything, so fire has vulnerable and water has weakness. So extra delay damage is kind of a tough hard sell. Although having prepared poison is pretty okay. We're just gonna use the basic stuff. As I imagine I'll just get back. Yeah. Yeah. It's not quite there. 2 poison stack maybe. I take 1 additional poison stack. Take the cleave. Choose 2 to destroy, gain 3 random. It's kind of lose 12 for 139. Yeah, sure. Mulligan's good. I can definitely do with Mulligan. Seed Barrage is like, nah. I guess I was gonna go dark. I use dark things. However, maybe not. Good thing, the silver lining is poison triggers first before the enemy action. That's always nice. It's 7. Yeah, sure. We just end turn twice. So it's kind of double damage if you hit someone on a defense, so you can kind of gain damage on defense. So if you hit someone with poison as they're going to defend, it's like an extra tick, so to speak. That's kind of how we're gonna be playing it. And maybe there's a chance encounters are more likely. I don't know what works under the hood sometimes, so maybe. Oh no, yeah, this is water elemental. Oh no, water elemental. I was kind of expecting one, at least one. Okay. See, I would hit the one that is going to defend with poison. Oh, wait. I guess I could take them out too. Oh, that's awkward. This is kind of what I mean by you get value if you defend. If you have like defense. However, without being aggressive, you're not going to be able to interrupt. And regardless of how strong your defense is, they're going to go through your defense. I don't think water is going to cut it. I'm going to take this greedy grasp. Maybe we'll still lean on darkness. And right now, things are kind of easier because of that nature blessing. And danger level 1. That's not possible without that blessing. Pretty much all my moves were not possible without this blessing. Yeah. I could exchange out cleave. Light. That's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen. No whammies? Okay. Alright. Look at the store. Sure. That's fine. Corrupting Sting. That's kind of nice. That is kind of nice. Low water. The rest is not kind of nice. Okay. The moment we hit a fire, dude, I think. Oh man, the red's gonna eat us. Yeah, I guess we just go for it. Wait. Let's work towards red for the moment. This is kind of what I mean. Okay. Yeah, basically what I mean. You need to have some sort of defense. Same net difference. Okay. Okay. Off to not the greatest earthquake. So that's so difficult to play. Guess we can weave in hail. And we're gonna rely on poison. I don't think poison scales with vulnerability, though. They don't take like more poison damage because they're vulnerable. Yeah. Take the defense part. Okay. Weakness. Weakness is going to be our saving grace for the time being. There's a lot of, I don't know if that's intentional or not, but there are a lot of leaf nature encounters. Golem's Gift is pretty good if near the end phase, so we can pick up a Golem's Gift. Alright. 65% of combat. Yeah, let's try it anyways. Okay. Oh, it's empty. Nice. Ugh. Huh. Huh. Alright. Let's take this guy out. A dirty deal. Retired shamans aren't allowed to just show up in the chief's chamber unannounced. It's true that Gug has a closed door policy, but you've known him since he was a boy, and are owed more respect than this. Well, gnolls and dark elves usually aren't allowed to wander our lands, but I hear you've been welcoming them. Gug actually rolls his eyes at you. Go back to wherever hovel you crawled out of. I run this tribe now, and you know you're not welcome here. He steps forward and he takes a cautious step back. Calm down. I'm just selling some lands to the gnolls. Calm down. I'm just selling some lands to the gnolls. You can't believe the boy's nerve or his stupidity. You can't just sell ancestral lands to our sworn enemies. That land belongs to the tribe. I'm the chief, and that land belongs to me. Oh, well, you know. I mean, he doesn't seem like a... You can't tell how old he is. Alright, time to slap some sense into the young whippersnapper. By getting borked? In the face? No, wait. Just kidding. Okay. Good thing I picked up that pedal storm. I was gonna go with another round of poison, but I think I picked up that hail as well. And cleave. Man. 2 AoEs, only 2 damage. That's pretty good. I could have avoided that 2 damage, but that's fine. I don't want to overextend yet. Yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You're not weak to weakness though, so there is that. We have that going for us. No weakness that we still can put out damage even with weakness, but you need defense to survive that long. Once again. Honestly, Thorn Shield. Oh, we do have a corrupted sting now. All right, we'll go for it. Boy, I wasn't expecting. Oh. I wasn't expecting this to be so... the card draw being pretty alright so far. Sealing the deal. You look down at Gog's body and sighed. What a fool. You knew you should have been stricter with him when he was a child. To try and sell out the tribe's ancestral lands to enemies like the gnolls. Madness. It will take weeks for the tribe to select a new chief. But in the meantime, it's up to you to fix this mess somehow. You're pretty sure the local gnoll leader is Thuck's Swipefist. It was never the most accommodating of gnolls, but hopefully you can make him see reason. I doubt that. Oh, we're heading down there. Boy, it's taking me in 2 different directions. Alright. Let's just see how well this goes about. Alright. Yeah, slimes are pretty, like, not too bad. Because they're gonna weakness, right? So... Oh, Actually, they went with vulnerability this time. Oh boy. Alright. Kind of forced my hand. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to take the dude down. That's 9. That's 1 off lethal. Alright. I'm still going to be 1 off. Oh wait, just kidding. Interesting. I wonder how this is gonna work. It's probably not going to be enough. Because it's gonna go in, yeah, this guy's gonna heal up past the poison. So is that guy. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this guy out. Actually, I just gotta take both of them out and take the damage from the guy being buffed. Or not. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Poison doesn't actually help. I thought maybe like you could weaken them and do like some shenanigans. Doesn't quite work out that way. Yeah, direct damage. Those are way not too great. Fine. Here you go. Major vulnerability counter thing? Ugh. I hear you, man. I hear you. Elemental. I mean, I could actually see this working out pretty okay. Was that my last? Oh, that's right. And poison things lose 2 durability. That's right. Yeah, that's hecka awful. No, you get splintered. Okay. I mean, you can't even touch that. So we're gonna get a splinter. I don't know what this is. It's poison. Amazing. Oh, you know what? No, no. I was gonna say, I would even take I would even take you get a bonus against poison. I mean, it's a very subtle. It won't come into play too often, so it's not that big a deal. Overgrowth. Or yeah, I'm more inclined to just completely ignore Glasha's bonus, with maybe like 1 or 2 exceptions. That's about it. Poison is incredibly underbaked. Yeah, I mean we already have to heal. This one is, we're probably gonna scale down this one. Life cloak? What the heck? Another mulligan though. Why couldn't you let me duplicate something else? Okay. Yeah, we gotta go. We're gonna make it to the end. We gotta go. This guy is gonna defend, as I mentioned. If you want to get double value on your poison, you gotta hit the one that's defending. I guess we're just gonna take this, because we got like plenty of splinters from OP counterattack. Okay. There we go. Save as many uses as possible, because those poison cards are gonna fade pretty quickly. I did notice though, we're getting a lot of nature encounters, so I wonder if that it's probably just coincidence. Yeah, just not enough. Gonna avoid some damage here. We do have this though, which is nice. Nature's Gift is great. We're okay. Gotta capitalize on the gain of attack on defense if we can. Emboldening. Got some more card fixing. We have Deadly Grasp. which is actually, in my opinion, slightly better. And then we have Mulligan. So I don't think... Wait. Yeah, and they're gonna last for the rest. I don't think we need Horde. Jin's Barrier is kind of functional too, with a block. I don't have many blocks, if at all. I think I have one block. What can I do to combo on block? Not much. Not much, actually. So we'll take this. Alright, we really need to go, right? Yeah, we need to go. Let's go. Alright, a seasoned professional. It's been years since you last saw Thux the Null Chief, but he hasn't changed much. Rumor has it he's still the dishonorable terror he was in his youth. Thux, I think it's time for your clan to stop encroaching on Orcish land. He's silent for a moment as he sizes you up for answering. It's our land now. Just ask your chief. We have a deal in place. His cruel smile puts you on edge. Cog's dead, and your deal died with him. This make him pause, but only for a moment. Well, my condolences, but I'm afraid that doesn't change anything. The way I see it, your tribe's trespassing on Null land now. You reach for your weapons. Well, I see differently. Okay. It's kind of weird seeing a shaman being aggressive against something that looks like that, but you know. Alright. So these guys are defending, which is kind of nice. It means that, you know, we can make poison work to our advantage. Because this guy's dead now, because they're defending. Unfortunately, then we encounter problems like this. So I could clear that and then double hit the dude. Yes. Okay. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna affect my vulnerability. I can't actually stop that. So like without using an item. Yep. What can you do? They're gonna keep scaling up if you don't take them out, you know? pass. I could just stack cleanse the poison that I apply on myself. So high stakes. With Thux dead, the local gnome tribe will quickly collapse to infighting. By the time the dust settles, your old tribe will be prepared if the gnolls decide to keep pushing things. Your job's not done. The Dark Elves have also been seen on your land, and you can suspect that before Chief Cog promised the lands to the gnolls, there was something of a bidding war. You'll need to confront the leader of the Dark Elves as well, and make sure he'll leave your tribe alone. Although these sorts of negotiations aren't exactly in your job description as a retired shaman, you'll do whatever it takes to keep the tribe safe. It does look like the two bosses, though, makes you go into like nature encounters, right? Nature encounters all the time, which kinda allows you to get more nature stuff. I suppose. Notwithstanding, you're just taking face shots over and over again. And if you defend, you're still going to lose HP in the long run. Because the encounters that you struggle on will scale up while you can't scale. Because poison doesn't scale. It really doesn't. The longer the battle goes, the more likely you're going to fall behind. I was expecting this. Alright. Might as well seize this opportunity. Oh. Well, that sucks. Yeah, man. I really heckin' dislike counterattacks. We bite the bullet, take 6 to the face immediately, and only take 3 for this. And yeah, and then they're gonna vulnerable and strength up, yeah. Only 4. Nah, I got this. Wait. Doesn't this like say increase poison applied by 1? Did that just like... Oh, it's 2. Dang it. They're not weak enemies. They're very strong enemies. Okay. Alright. It'd be nice if I started with that. I guess we're passing. We gotta test the limits. And it already adjusted. Because it already adjusted for the blessing. Yeah, like poison stacks are just way it just takes way too long. So you have to like defend for a very long time. At this point, every pickup that wasn't poison is already stronger. Yeah. Maybe picking up just that is probably the way to go. Okay. Keep composed. Keep it composed. Desperate Flurry. I mean, I probably will get a chance with Evisceration than Desperate Flurry. I mean, we might as well go all the way. Okay. I definitely want the extra energy though. That'll confine me to not using 2 AoEs. That's not great. That's not a good trade-off. I'm already dead. Maybe this will stop me from dying? Okay. Oh. I could have pushed harder. Oh, right. Counterattack. Amazing. Right. Counterattack. I shouldn't have cleansed so soon. That counterattack's so OP. Yep, make yourself stronger. Yes, I can weakness it at the cost of pretty much my entire shield on counter. the only way I'm going to be able to touch it in the next turn. Or not touch it at all. Oh, actually. Oh, I could have applied 3 poison and ended it. And it just sits there. It's there untouchable. Okay. 4 HP in a dream. Toxic Blast. No. No. Sure. That's it? Alright, we did get the Blessing of Plenty. That's not too bad. No store. Broke. Broke as heck. Alright. Yeah, we lost 50 gold on the heal. Still not enough. Man, Glasha. No. Fire block. Defend cards. I guess. We gotta open this door up regardless. Okay. Will we have survived this? With 4 HP? Probably not. No. Not even close. This is to reduce by 2, right? Okay. Yeah, we would have been toasted right there. And in there. I wanted to do 2 extra energy. Guess we only needed 1. Evisceration came in handy. Okay. We managed. Okay. Took 1 hit to the face. No item. That's very unfortunate. Overcharge? Yes, I guess. Those are good. Those are very good cards. If only I'm not taking... If only... I'm not taking pot shots to the face every single time. Okay. We had to continue making our way towards that. Not optional. Not optional. Hmm. um. Weakness. Of course it's weakness. Okay. Combination of terrible poison poisons and weakness. Oh boy. And of course they heal. So freaking weak. Oh my gosh. So weak. Yeah, we're just gonna start over. Yeah, so let's just quickly, we're gonna turn this to easy. Glasha's not my jam, and we're just gonna completely ignore her blessing. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think she's incredibly under, really weak, super weak. You have to build her like a turtle if you want. Do that, but I think the enemies will outpace you. Fortitude, cleanse all. I mean, I'm guessing there is a chance it's getting higher things, maybe, and then you can like go with the turtle build. I think it just feels awful in general to go turtle. Yeah, so you can turtle up and do something like this. Honestly, no, we're just not gonna play this stuff. I think maybe her and Brooke. Her and Brooke probably are the most defensive, if you want to go about it that way. Oh, that's good enough. We can just skip. Kinda want one for utility. Okay. Can't even stop that. Oh, wait, I can. Direct damage. Leave again. Interesting. Elemental. Sucks. Stinky cheese. Didn't get rid of one of them though. Not easy. Can I get a plague? I mean, those would have been great for the last run. I would have been tempted to do a turtle poison thing. Not anymore though. I do have to get my hands on a water spell. No. Alright, here's your gold. Yes. In fire we trust. Okay. Okay. Hey. Alright. Sure. Golem's gift. Oh, if the enemy has poison. Oh, actually, leaf strike and leaf slash is okay. I haven't even considered that. Alright, now we go straight down into the desert. I'm just getting the healing from the stuff. Two HP, I mean. 2 HP. For each skill. No thanks. Elementals. I take the 2 so I can apply poison onto the 1 that's gonna buff their own counterattack. Probably want to weakness this guy too, because that's probably a +4 to their counterattack. And this is fire, so we're gonna take damage no matter what. Yeah. It's still fire, so oh, that's a lot of damage. Right. Alright. Alright. Very terrible. However, I'm taking Searing Cloak, right? Yeah. Direct damage. Destroy, yeah. Those are okay. Stoke? Skill down, skill cost down. That might be useful in a bit. Brutal Resolve. Are we calling Brutal Resolve too? Can't afford anything yet. A 5% chance of combat. Water block. Not worth. Okay. Okay. All right. Bruh. Bruh. Rule. All right, fine. Yeah, I think there's a high selection for nature encounters. Even though, like, there's an immediate advantage for going damage instead. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Can't do the turtle game. Can I make that work? No. No, I can't. It's kind of like a balance right now. Sacrificial. Aggression all day, every day at this point. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. Getting leaf slash is pretty alright. Brutal resolve. Okay. Yeah. I think her track is pretty crazy too, because it takes all of your time to prevent yourself from getting whopped by time. I guess I could have water blocked that. I don't want to use Brutal Resolve yet. Okay. Brutal Resolve into what was the thing that was in my hand? Brutal Resolve into Backdraft is pretty good. It's quite nice. Huh. Vortex. Let's take a vortex, right? Yeah, I'll take a vortex. Double damage. Yeah, we're already at danger level 3 just to get there. Okay. Dang it. I was hoping it wasn't dark. Goodbye. Hard. I mean, it's kind of a balance. I don't think I can pull that off, even if I want it. Maybe, maybe not. I'll pass. We got money, though. We got money. Oh, elementals. How much? That's... I can't emphasize how... alright. Can I even break that guard? Not really. Nope. Yeah. That's wicked. That's wicked silly. Nope. Okay. counterattacks. Yes. Fiery Slash. Worth the fire encounter though. YOLO? Wow. I got the 10% roll. Sometimes lucky. Honestly, I take Plague though. And Prep. There's that. Healing. Plague, Prep. Okay. For now. Alright. Making my way uptown. Frozen Scale, Major Bomb. 12 HP for Major Bomb. Are we getting there? Elementals probably. Oh no! Lucky! Maybe not so lucky, considering what I'm looking at right now. Okay, so how... Okay. What else I can do without using up my 2x. Leaf Strike's pretty good. The Leaf Strike is definitely really awesome. Leaf Slash. Leaf Slash. I gotta go around this way. Okay. Trade off damage. All I can hope for. Strength? Strength. Strength. Okay. We're basically using poison like direct damage. 3? I don't remember this being 3, but maybe it was always 3. A lot. Oh, heck no. There is a chance it'll land on that. Alright, I guess you can take an attack. Fair enough. This is for betraying Alex, you butthead. This is the guy that betrayed Alex, right? Hey. Another lifetime. I can see evisceration, direct damage. And we finally got here, and it took 4 skulls. Like, if you go straight towards the dude, like make a beeline towards the dude, you get there at you get there right at danger level 4. Dang. Yikes. That's crazy. Alright, you still have to make it up to the demon lord. Ooh, bolstering blaze. Alright. Did I already heal down here? I already healed down here, didn't I? Oh, almost. It's like one tick. One tick away from level 4. Alright. Question is, how many combat rounds? Way too many. Yeah, way more than 4. So, huh. Do we stoke? Not enough to stoke. I can't use stoke. Okay. Any useful pots? Only access to 2 stores. I think this person might actually have one of the toughest routes. Sasha has one of the toughest routes. Alright, let's go. Another bitter. To what do I owe this unexpected pleasure? The tone of the Dark Elf Chief's voice immediately puts you on edge. I'm here to make sure you stop encroaching on our land. He smirks and begins to circle you menacingly. Truth be told, I almost given up my designs on the Orcish lands. But then your chief was killed, and the Null Chief followed shortly after. His smirk becomes a smile. With your tribe and our other competitors in the region in disarray, how could I let such an opportunity go to waste? Man, this guy is an edgelord. Look at that. You brace yourself for an attack. Those lands aren't yours to take. He laughs. Either I take it or the demon lord will swoop in and take over. Either way, this will not be Orcish land for much longer. Look at this edgelord. Uh-oh. It's fine. We have direct damage. How do I make this Yeah, that guy is protected, but so I have to use it. Okay. That's fine. Taking splinters. Need to go into my hand now that I realize that. I should have used I wonder what that is going to do. Oh, weakness? Not today, my friend. Not today. We can get rid of that. Or use it up. I don't want to draw into it, I suppose. Oh, and replace it? Yeah. Is that the one that we just burned? Direct damage. Tense negotiations. You had hoped defeating the Dark Elf Chief would end the threat, but what he said about the Demon Lord concerns you. All your efforts will be for naught if the Demon Lord's army march in and take over. Your tribe isn't prepared to face that kind of threat. You briefly considered just stopping now and returning to the wilderness. While they might have called it retirement out loud, you know the truth. You are exiled. Are you really willing to face down a demon lord to protect a tribe that didn't want you? You let out a self-deprecating chuckle as the moment of weakness passes. You're too stubborn to turn back now. It's time for you to face the demon lord. Why am I not going to be surprised if Fred is going to be like, I don't know what you're talking about? You know? Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. Just to complete the personal quest, it's incredibly tough. Hey, why do I have a feeling that's gonna be weakness? I hate you. Like, why do I have a distinct feeling that's gonna be weakness? Keep getting hands where I'm going to guard. I keep getting hands where I'm going to guard with no wounds, and then getting hands that I get wounds when I can't guard anymore. Feels so annoying. Okay. It's next attack, right? Okay. We got rid of 1 and gained 3 wounds. Alright. Blowing just endurance. Okay. Let's go. Alright, we got a store. Wish. I guess we just wish for blessing. Oh, that costs HP, right? And then wealth. Probably a curse. What was power? We can wish for a blessing. Oh no. Holy my lord. Never mind. That is absolutely absurd. That trade-off. I don't remember what happens when you refuse, but that is freaking ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is not equivalent exchange right there. Alright, I guess now we're gonna go into these next rounds super hard. We can offset it though. We can offset it after 1 combat. This is not how you do it. It was a tough choice, I tell you. It was a very, very tough choice. Did I take the 9? Or do I not take the 9? Release. Okay. Poison cunning clutch. I kind of miscalculated there. Lingering embers. Take that. Oh, is it this? That hurts. I need to get within 4 battles. I need to get within 4 battles and just buy the... Just buy the blessings to counter the blessing for like 8 battles. I mean for the 2 battles maybe. So awful. Right. Alright. Target practice. Or still got 5. Just keep going. Yeah, so awful. So awful. That would have been a run ender right there. Just immediate quit. Yeah, and this is awful too. That's like 4 times into the face. That's 16 damage on reflex, and this guy can recruit. Oh yeah, and it's you get weakness on top of that, you know, just your average counter stuff. Pretty average day. And then now you're forced to hit it in exchange. Ugh, man. What's this gonna guard? Alright. Poison. Poison. Is that enough? That's not enough. Oh, bolstering blaze hit twice, and then yeah. Okay. Not fun, not fun. Yeah. Okay. That's still for combat. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wowie. Wow, wowie. I healed twice already. Can I heal up here too? No. I still need to do one more combat. And we just run for the finish line. provided I survive this encounter. That's probably weakness. Oh, it could be vulnerable. Oh, good. Or not. Not good. I can't do anything about that. Or can I? No, I cannot. And it'll only make it stronger. I still have to take this guy out. Or... I forgot about the heal. Gonna be real. I don't think that blessing should exist. I mean, I don't think that curse should exist. It's almost an instant loss. I can't do anything about this. Yeah. Like, I keep forgetting that it even raises that. I think it actually killed the run. This is probably easily one of the worst experiences I have so far. Like, holy heck. I can't emphasize how dumb that blessing is. Like, it's so dumb. I can't believe that curse exists. Wow. I'm not even sure if I want to play that again. Yeah, I might as well. I didn't even get to it. Like, my thought was, overall, my game experiences, like, you make choices, right? And you might be able to, you make choices that puts you closer or away. But generally speaking, the nice thing about this game is that there aren't big swings. Like, you don't get like big swings where there's one thing that just immediately derails you completely. It's always kind of a struggle and stuff. But that right there was like next level. That was so dissatisfying. Legitimately one action derailed you on easy. So that can feel really bad. Personally, that felt awful. So I don't think that is a reasonable curse. Especially when the trade-off was So mediocre. Yeah, probably the most negative experience I had so far. It's so swingy. Yeah, do it. And the path has no other options. You're gonna escalate to full danger right away. Rifle scales. Can't do anything about that. Okay. Wow, that guy still robs over 100 gold. Like, I thought that was, oh, there goes all the gold. I thought that was the guy that got rebalanced. Pretty sure he wasn't supposed to take 100 gold, over like 70. I think that was the guy that used to take 100 from you. Maybe it was lowered to 75. 75 is still pretty brutal. Yeah, I think this character is like -5 on the experience list. It's pretty bad. I don't have very fond considerations for playing this character. And a lingering poison. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, just go straight. Take the beeline towards the boss. Got rid of the lingering poison at least. Elementals. Yeah, I take out the ones that aren't gonna strengthen up. Okay. Good fire spell, please. Guess I'll take wildfire. Oh. Take magma pocket, sure. Direct damage. Eh. Not that I have a fire spell I can use that yet. Fuel and Supernova. Endurance, strength. Mixed bag. That's a mixed bag. I'll take it for the 8 turns of attack though. It's a mixed bag. Having this happen kind of sucks though. Vulnerable. We're going all offensive. Nope. We're skipping. To say, like, I'm really triggered. Definitely triggered. Okay. 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 Right. Ocean depths. Light is greater? No. Okay. Okay. Off we go. There's no way I was gonna be able to stop that. Nope, not enough. Pestilence. We're on the dark side, right? Or pestilence. Poison doesn't work. Sacred armor. Oh, this is the light thing. I mean, sure. Elementals, possibly. Nope, unlucky. Got lucky, but not lucky. Can't do it. Wait. Nope. Still ended up taking damage. Okay. Alright. I do some damage? Sort of. 6. Earthquake? I mean, it's fine. Oh, right. Water block. Just kidding. That's my only source of defense. What the? Ooh, that's a visual error right there. Blessing of aggression. My blessing is almost gone. Non-elemental damage. What, 110? 110, like, minor discount. Really, really minor. Okay. Alright. I think we're also gonna do the same with Fred, because Fred starts on danger level 2, and just a heavy escalation. Pay the bill or risk. Okay. Uh-oh. That's bad. Wait. Yeah. I can actually see this going south. Yep. Here's the weakness. Oh, I guess I could have cleansed that too. That would have been okay if I cleansed. Now it's yikes. I still have to cleanse. Greetings from Belarus. Hello there. Greetings. Greetings. What is that? 28? Oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. I guess that didn't take into account. Oh, it doubled the... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, wait. We just got to the quest dude. Wasn't paying attention. I do play Shashingo. Mm-hmm. Are you Peter? Autumn Pioneer? The developer of Shashingo? I've been playing it quite a while. I've been extracting the kanji from it. I do this after this. It's bad that you can't cancel a fight when you are a chosen. Yeah, you can. It's automated. I am. I enjoyed it when I was playing for the structure of the game, right? For the structure of the game. And then now I'm enjoying it because I do language learning on the side. So I spend a lot of time writing. And at the moment, I guess I'm around 33% in writing from the vocabulary that you included in the game. So I am maybe been like 14 days since I implemented my pseudo schedule SRS to extract the vocabulary, the kanji specifically, from your game. Other than that, I really enjoy the structure of the game. I'm looking forward to hoping to see DLC down the line, right? Hint hint, nudge nudge, chuckle chuckle. I'm really looking forward to when that happens. You haven't ruled it out? Oh, okay. Alright. I imagine, did the Switch launch happen already? You've been talking about it a bit. I've been in your Discord as you were sharing your experience. Very soon. Very soon. I hope it goes well. I've been expressing my optimism about edutainment games. I do like your use of the word edutainment. I say that quite often when describing Shashingo. I was a fan growing up of edutainment games and still am pretty much more or less a fan of video games as a form of both a learning experience, right, and skill development, as well as entertainment. I'm not one to distinguish between the two too often. I imagine you came across because I have the game tell you wrote your university thesis on games as a means of second language acquisition. Oh, that explains quite a lot. Interesting. So there was an integration. I looked at your Kickstarter page, your crowdfunding page, and I noticed that you graduated from a university, and I was honestly curious how you integrated and came to this point, to this particular project. Did you study abroad at any time, or like in Japan? at all as you decided to choose Japanese as language? Because it could have been any, really. I have so many questions. Oh, you said you brought in Germany. Oh, that's interesting. And if I had to take a wager, the choice of Japanese might have been like a pragmatic one in terms of game design. Or target audience, I mean. By the way, you're playing Apex at the same time. Sorry if I missed anything. Oh no, that's okay. That's perfectly understandable. That is what we do these days, right? Apex, huh? So the developer of Shashingo plays Apex Legends. Interesting. Personally, you have an interest in Japanese, so I made it to help me learn it too. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so my original thought was that perhaps you have a background in Japanese language, as in like at some point you have acquired Japanese at maybe like from studying abroad or from temporary work related thing, and then you came back to make the thing, Shashinko as a retrospection on how to engage people in language learning. Interesting. Yeah, today, wait, how has it? Yeah, it's been 29 days. 29 separate sessions. Today will be the 29th session of Shashinko, and it's largely me sitting there. I separated your vocabulary, like your flashcards, right, into sets, and I do recall on those sets. And as I keep going, I'll take new photos again, and then do writing sets. Your quiz mode and your find mode were fantastic in creating like listening and seeing comprehension. However, the final stage for me when it comes to language, right, to participate, to take in language, is to do recall sessions while outputting in writing. So I'm at that stage where I'm gonna probably go through all the kanji you included, and in the back of my mind, I'm thinking by the time it will be like 3 months out, by that time, a potential DLC is a thing, you know? Oh, like, so my wishful thinking is that your Switch launch is incredibly successful, and that would provide some very, very lucrative encouragement to continue adding more maps to your game. Okay. It's a bit more complex, but I had originally wanted to get a job offer in Kyoto, but no visa were issued during COVID. Oh, that's during COVID, I see. So I decided to turn Shashinko into a full project. Yeah, right now, the other project that I was, like, I had a privilege to mess around with was Wakotabi. I'll be right back, fight. No worries, no worries. Oh. Okay. Can't break that card. Weakness and vulnerability, right? Okay. Sure. There's no way I'm getting out of that too. Let me guess. Strength. Strength and endurance. Alright, that's fine. As long as I can keep stopping the dude, which I can't. Am I dead? I'm dead. Alright. Oh, looks like we can't be... Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, well, I guess we're switching gears. I think Glacia is probably negative tier. Like, holy, I can't emphasize how unfortunate Glacia's path and starting thing is. I think all the other characters are fine. So these Glacia, we definitely ended on an incredibly terrible note. Honestly, even if you remove the lose 2 extra durability off the card, it wouldn't make a difference to Glacia's. It would make a very minimal difference to Glacia's. It's like really unfortunate pathway. We'll get it next time. But generally speaking, I think Brooke and Glacia will probably be the ones where we scale down, and Fred, because he starts on base danger level 2. The other guys are actually really powerful because of their path and choice. But Glacia, ugh. Yeah, I was pretty triggered by that one blessing. I guess that one blessing, I can't believe that a curse, a trade-off curse, could be that bad. Like, all attack spells increased by, all attack cards increased by 1 for exchange of an increase in water. That kind of triggered me a lot. Well, we didn't get it today. We didn't get to see Glacia's end. Starting tomorrow, we're gonna be doing scale down, like as appropriate as possible. We're gonna want to watch all the all the story elements in this game to conclude our round of Elemental Exiles, just to see all the writing material. Right. I couldn't get it today. I think if I had to order things, right? If I had to order things, experiences, base classes, I think base classes are wonderful. Brooke might be a little bit of a the ones that are complete. Actually, Max is probably a fairly weaker one on the site. I'm kind of surprised how that worked out. Still above Glacia. I don't know. Poison does not scale well in any way. So the more you invest into the poison, the farther you fall behind. Which is kind of unfortunate. Unless you're really committed to building something that is sustainable, which involves picking up a lot of defense and then using poison as a response, like a counter and a poison response, which you have no way to negate debuffs or the stacking of debuffs when you're being passive. This game does not reward being passive too much, which I can see the same problem going with Brooke as well. I don't know. We'll see how we work around it. The goal now is starting tomorrow, since we've used all 12 characters, got a general sense of the idea, right? 5 characters were on early takes, like just first takes in general, and then the rest, we know which ones we're going to be playing next time. And honestly, I think I'm going to scale it down just so I can see the rest of the story before I make like a review or an overall summary. So with that, pretty good overall. I'm still collecting all my thoughts to do basically like overall general thoughts that I have, including all the experiences that involves playing this game and interacting with people who make comments, reading topical reviews, and the optics on the game. I had a chance to talk to Daniel many times, and I wish him the best of luck, because yesterday my impression that I got was his the current reception of the game and the current maybe efforts in his directions might be quite a mixed bag, maybe slightly negative, as in it didn't quite meet some maybe cautious optimism. We'll complete this game as I do most games that I choose to play, and summarize a lot of my more do like a couple of deep cuts into it. So I'm still collecting my thoughts. The next couple of days we're going to be doing what Daniel might consider renaming, which I love, calling this mode the story mode, right? Which is a very classic thing to do. And we're going to experience the stories. I'm not here to like bootstrap low percentage wins at this point. All right. Until next time, I'm going to be switching gears. Thank you for watching. Couldn't get it. I was slightly emotional. That kind of feels great. I don't want to keep like doing the one more thing for now because I got language learning to go about. All right. I'll catch you guys on the next one for Elemental Exiles. Enjoy, enjoy. If you want a challenge, this is a game that is quite challenging. Okay. Switching gears. Switching gears. Seize the opportunity. All right. All right. Welcome back, folks. It is day 29 with Shashingo. So we took our leap day, right, from our SRS. Every 4th day, we're taking a break to see how well our retention occurs, or like if we lose anything and whatnot, test how long we can retain our kanji nowadays. It's back to day 1. We reset back to day 1, so we're gonna go through all the sets that I can think of in my head, and if we drop anything in those sets, we'll retain them for the next day until the sets are complete without dropping any, right? So the first day is generally going to be the longest, and if we hit all the sets, then we'll proceed immediately to adding the next set. And as a clarification, this is all recall, so naturally, if I make mistakes, the whole idea is I am going to review if there are mistakes. So the idea of pointing them out would necessarily be moot, right? So it is kind of nice. I've had lots of people who can't resist the urge to point it out right away, but generally speaking, at the end of recall tends to involve if I know it or not. And then the natural follow-up would be to make sure that I know the correct one, which in this case, Shashingo provides the correct things, right? Including the audio, like a voice sample, and the furigana, and kanji. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna see what sets we know, what sets we don't, after our break. Let's hop right in here. So, as customary, we need emotional support for this. So we go around first to pet all the aminals. Oh, which means that I can ask the dev if there was any chance, we could have like an interactable here that allows us to pet that kitty up there, you know? Just want to scratch the little guy. So oftentimes I hit, yeah, he's out of reach. I keep hitting spacebar thinking I would be able to jump in first person. That's video game stuff, you know. My bad, jaywalking. All right, so we're gonna take some emotional support. Make sure we pet all the little Neko-chan, Inu-chan. All right. Second place in Apex. I mean, that's pretty nice, right? Don't you get things for top 3? Top 3? I guess it's nice to place first. All right. So I've been doing this routine for a while now, for like the last 15 days, on top of other things. So let's start here. All right. Hopefully we don't drop anything. All right. Okay. Eki. Which, by the way, Autumn, or if you're alright, I address you as Peter, pseudo alias. Where is your, where are you in your Japanese learning journey? I've started like 6 months ago, so it wasn't too long ago. Eki. Airu. Truth be told, I have not studied Japanese since launch. That's understandable. Like, lots of time commitments. You're probably N3, N4, but I know some casual stuff too, but I'm afraid I've forgotten a lot. That's fair. N3, N4, that's amazing. How long have you been studying? I feel like I'm asking the questions that I get every single day, or like every 2 or 3 days. How long have you been, like, prior to launch? Prior to launch. I think being fully transparent, making Shashingo made me fall out of love with learning Japanese. Oh, being fully transparent, making Shashingo made you fall out of love with learning Japanese. Oh, that's interesting. Was there anything particular about the experience that made you, like, have significantly contributed to that? The amount of stress for launching a game and meeting expectations soured in a bit. Yeah, that's understandable. I feel like I almost think the other person that I was referring to in the previous game that I was playing might be negotiating that type of emotional stress as well. We talked about like the love for deck builders as well, and then stress involving launching a game and meeting expectations. That is where that I feel that individual is also negotiating right now. When people ask you, I say I took one for the team and let everyone else study. Oh, I see. Are you still largely operating on your own? it's not quite clear how you are operating right now. If that's not too personal, like it feels like from your comments and stuff, you're holding, you're like the person doing the majority of the work outside of maybe like things that are outside the programming. 99% of the game is by you. Yeah, I noticed that you made a note about the like outside collaborator for the music, which is very appreciated. And that's including all the okay, so you're handling all the optics and the community management. I don't see how you would ever even be able to have time for yourself doing all of that. well, I hope that's not the case in the future. That sounds like a very admirable way of going about it, but at the same time sounds like a incredibly non-sustainable environment to constantly be able to do that. Honestly, to this day, I'm still impressed by like people like Concerned Ape of Stardew Valley and stuff. I imagine the guy has backup now, but such a long period of development helmed by one person is incredibly extraordinary. Yes, Kenya Abe. Yeah, Kenya Abe was a friend you met on. Oh, Hello Talk. Wow. Wow. Yeah, and it turned out that he was a composer, so it worked out nicely. And you met up in Tokyo. Okay. Interesting. That's so neat. Oh yeah, Stardew Valley did have people help them do updates and additional code after launch, so slightly different scenario, yeah. But it's a million. Yeah, indeed. I don't know how I'm not sure how often you follow or network with other peeps in game development, but I guess I hadn't kept up to what happened to the Chain Echo guy, or like what is Toby Fox up to and whatnot. You have lots of these names floating around quite a lot, and I think my genuine interest oftentimes, I'm a indie. I guess I like consuming media, but from the perspective of understanding the person behind the product. So, genuinely, my interest in video games and stuff is often what can I learn about the people making the stuff, because ultimately that is the most valuable and unique thing about creations, in my opinion, personally, and not necessarily like what I want in things. I'm relatively on the older side of things who still play video games and whatnot, and I consume media from the perspective of trying to ask questions and learn about the people. So I'm always curious when I have these opportunities to talk to developers. Yeah, Toby Fox gets a lot of credit too, but has some additional help. Yeah, other games, etc. behind the scenes. Not to discredit his work. Yeah, understandable. But these are all cases of a millionaire who got that option after launch. Yeah. I wonder how. So I have none of these in. And obviously I haven't ever talked to any of these peeps at all in the beginning and all that. But there are smaller groups that may not necessarily have that option, but it became an option later on. Like things like I don't know how Megacrit. I'm not sure how Megacrit and Slay the Spire came about. Curious how big their group was. I did get a chance to play a game by this one kid who made a lot of .io games before they made a game called Card Hog, and they were like balancing school, and the game was very adorable. Then there's like people like Dreadneck and Friends, who made puzzle games for the longest time. Their most notable game was a Monsters Expedition recently, and it's kind of like one person who likes to make a puzzle game, and then another person who likes to make a puzzle game, and then they came together and became that person and friends, and then suddenly another person who wants to make a puzzle game, and their group kind of grew out of, or at least the impression I'm getting. And obviously puzzle games aren't just, I would probably put them around educational games, where it's not for everyone, it's very niche, but you do have a lot of loyal niche people who are seeking these kind of things, especially Japanese language learning. I was surprised. I don't know if you were watching Gamescom recently. I was impressed that I saw Monument Valley 3, which was another indie group who had like some help, change, and Us 2 games when they started with Monument Valley 1 and 2, and then I played another game by them called Alba, a wildlife adventure. The reason why I want to mention that is because it's not so dissimilar from your approach in Shashingo. But Alba Wildlife Adventure, instead, they used birds. So they largely took pictures of birds and then introduced like genus and species, and then you can hear the bird call in the game. And it was used to create nature appreciation. Just a funny heads up, I've never played Alba, Toem, Pokemon Snap, etc. But you know of them. Okay, all right, because I played Toem as well. That you called me out. I haven't played Pokemon Snap, but Toem was also a recent game I played as well. And I think that's good that you got ahead. I was kind of curious if you did play those games. I'm basically like bringing up games in which I haven't wrote at the end of my game things, I collect thoughts and share my thoughts on who I would gravitate these games towards. Like if you enjoy this and you're not necessarily right into language learning, you want to try something else, honestly Alba and Toem can often come up in the discussion. So that's kind of like a neat way to ask other developers like yourself if you actually know or have came across those other developers. I think Alba's team is European somewhere, right? And I'm not sure about Toem's developer background. Yeah, that's kind of funny. All right. Well then, what made you? Now I'm kind of curious. What made you think? Like, how do you conceptualize the whole photo thing? What inspired you for the photo thing? There's a weird line where like you have the money to potentially hire outside help on a project when you get a bit of success as an indie, yeah, but teaching those freelancers all the ins and outs of the game and matching styles, etc., ends up more time than it's usually worth. That's understandable, yeah. An investment. You think the Alba devs are in... Oh, they're in London. Oh, interesting. Oh, Uni in London. Oh, that's so neat. Honestly, I know this is probably not the reality most of the time, but I can earnestly imagine when you go somewhere and you like all the indie devs kind of collaborate, like just shoot the chat around about your future ideas and stuff. I can imagine that being a very wholesome imagery, but I imagine that's not how that happens. Yeah, where was your idea behind the approach? Like you, because like games like Wagotabi, right? Wagotabi took a different approach. There's another group that I've been exposed to or approached actually voluntarily. I actually chose your game voluntarily out of my own interest, but Wagotabi's developers reached out the other way. So they obviously took the other Pokemon inspiration approach to exposing Japanese. So now I'm curious how you went about it. You can search FOMO itch.io on Google. I made that game on your own in 48 hours as a part of a jam. Oh, and you love the photo mechanic and wanted to reuse it. Ah. I'll do that after this. I'll do that and check it out after my stream this evening. Oh. Well, there you are. You're an indie dev with a real fear of missing out. What the heck is this summary? GDC is coming up and you just don't have enough money to get there. Selling a few. What the? Hold up. What is this description? Oh, that's kind of... I feel like this is semi-autobiographical. sorry. I'm kidding. GDC is coming up and you just don't have enough money to get there. Are you trying to tell me something? I like it, the FOMO with the foe and the capture. Oh, I like your typeset for the game. Nice. Well, I'll have to suggest this to people who are interested too. Neat. Very neat. Not a real story? Yeah, it's fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you know, sometimes you can't help, a lot of times creativity does infuse one's own experience to some extent, right? It's like a 10-minute or less game, if you can even call it that. That sounds amazing. I mean, you just don't know how much the length... okay, I have an unpopular opinion. I don't know if you hear this too often. But I'm the kind of guy who would stare at a piece of artwork and it would have nothing beyond that artwork and talk about it for days possibly. So I'm more into the creative process. 10 minutes sounds like a very long time, filled with things that maybe I can connect to Shashingo. Perhaps at a level that maybe you might consider it's overthinking it or something like that. But I kind of like these things. It's a window, you know, it's a window to you, basically. At least I think. I like when developers try to, you know, leave a piece of themselves in their work. It is a little bit different. It is a little bit different than developers who see doing their job and their creative, their stuff as a means to an end. So that's kind of how I naively feel what indie devs do, right? Usually their first projects are passion projects, as opposed to you're going into industry, quote unquote, industry, and working your way up as a means to gain access to some creative liberties. You can tell that to the people who say you can finish Shashingo in 20 minutes because the map is small. Yeah. I already made lots of commentary on the Shashingo front, like for your game. And usually I'm on the opposite end of the thing, where I take a more step back approach to addressing some of those things. And I can tell you my first concern with Shashinko and like Wagotabi and so to speak, etc., would be the idea that there's this very, very unfortunate duality that you picked a subject in which the breadth and depth of the subject is already known, and target audiences like a very younger age group, especially ones that grow up in the digital age, probably likely your target audience, tend to, with that knowledge, have a very warped perspective of the value of creative products. So since you chose Japanese, right, learning Japanese, the major hurdle, especially for someone, and I constantly try to inculcate this, is that it is very, very difficult to be so demanding and so entitled, whether you know how much content there, quote unquote, should be, right? And unfortunately, like other games, where if you chose a completely fictitious world where you may try to subvert and be able to subvert what type of content it may be, unfortunately for the Japanese learner, you're targeting Japanese learners, and Japanese learners, oh, hello there, fictitious. Unfortunately, Japanese learners, I have discovered this firsthand myself, has a work ethic, I guess, and a standard that's kind of not so ironically reflective of the Japanese culture that they like, the parts of the Japanese culture that they like. And that's usually meaning, where's the rest? I was told that I need to learn 2,000 kanji in order to be in order to be competent or conversationally Japanese. So where's the rest? You only have 145 flashcards, and the back of the 3, even doubling that's like 250 maybe. Where's my other 2,000 vocabulary? And unfortunately, that's kind of the nature of having chosen a language as a backdrop. And in my mind, I guess for the most part, I often spent a lot of time saying, you gotta wait, or be supportive, because largely language learning is a journey, and game design is also a journey. If you kill the game, if you kill the passion, and if you attack the devs, that's like kind of like what do you call it? Biting the hand that feeds, right? So sorry, I'm still stuck on the idea that you're falling out of love with studying Japanese because of the game, and that is a risk. And I can earnestly say that a lot of people constantly have to deal with that. Like, for example, a lot of times when they talk about Duolingo, like, where's the rest of Japanese? Where's it? Pretty much any product that deals with language learning, especially Japanese, it's going to be, I want to become fluent with your product. Why isn't this the case? I know we are lucky. Shashingo OST is so good for background music. Oh yes. How is that? Were you able to get some financial support or complimentary support from like marketing the OST? Because it's fantastic. I imagine that probably worked out really, really well in your favor. It is quite disheartening when I hear that games are good, but then they get knocked down by unrealistic projections of standards that don't have much perspective on the idea that it takes humans and resources and time to make those, especially unrealistic things. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not expected, but young people who are hyperly stimulated by every day expecting things to happen like overnight kinda aren't ready or reasonable and have the mindset of waiting for things and being supportive of things. Maybe you noticed, but I specifically wrote in the starting tutorial. Yes, I actually made a huge comment about that. I actually made a huge comment about that because when I started my language learning journey 6 months ago, the first assumption everyone makes because I use Duolingo is that that's the only thing I use. And it became such a, a progressively terrible, terrible, like, presumption that people make about language learning is that effective and successful language learners don't rely solely on one resource. And I spent like 2 or 3 hours not even starting your game because I was quite impressed. I was really wonderfully elated when you mentioned, like, please do not make the assumption. You are getting ahead of things, and I think that was incredible foresight. I quite literally remembered I paused for like 40 minutes talking about the importance of this message. Definitely. I got an epic mega grant which funded a lot of the game till the Kickstarter. I heard about that, sort of. I heard about that. We launched the OST on Bandcamp too, but from what I heard, the artist hasn't made much money from it at all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I totally applaud you for making sure to emphasize the use of multiple resources. I think that was probably one of my favorite moments. Not to discredit like the rest of your game, but it's those little messages that are quite important. Sometimes I even think of bringing back messages like, hey, you know, you've been working at this, you've gotten a lot of these things. This is part of the whole edutainment, specifically edutainment. The idea is like, hey, you've done this a lot of times. You've been getting a lot of errors. You could take a break, come back, right? Like if you can promote sustainable, like cautionable use, your game might then be extended. The life of it gets extended in a way, in a weird way. And I'm specifically talking about learning, when a game or something is associated with the perception of learning. Because oftentimes when someone says, I went through your game in 30 minutes, you're not learning Japanese in 30 minutes. I'm like, since I've started using Duolingo, there's so many things perception wise that people, in my opinion, the learning method is great at doing. The tool is great at doing. However, it does not necessarily mean you are at a state in which you learning process and recalling in long-term memory involves a duration of time. Like, you can think you have remembered everything today, and then you wake up and you take out a piece of paper and write down everything that you've seen or everything that you think you've heard and or seen. I don't have an eidetic memory, but I could say it's slightly above average. It will not happen. So one of the unfortunate dualities, I think, since you are making a video game, those who kind of want to language learn still kind of also treat it like a video game. So why have I been playing your game for nearly 150 hours now is largely because I'm extracting the information from it. And even when I'm spending my time dedicated to extracting the information from your game, it takes someone like me, and I'm not like the poster child for great, like very, very intelligent people, but I can at least say I'm above average. It takes quite a lot more time than saying you learned Japanese through photography in 30 minutes. And that's simply not the case. With that said, I have a bias. I love teaching. I love educating, especially explaining and using communication for complex topics. That's my academia is my background, so naturally I loved that you had things like that. It's such a breath of fresh air to hear this. I have watched many streamers skip the tutorial. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And then not know about even flipping the card or find modes except despite the buttons being on the screen at all time. You do what you can. Explicit designs, accessibility, oftentimes like here's the flip side of things. If you ever find someone like me, I suppose, or maybe someone that if you ever find someone like me occasionally, or maybe like other people, seeing your tutorials informs me of what, let's say, what fundamental thought process no longer is common in video games or in teaching or in stuff. Like, if you had to write, if I play a game, I play the tutorials for this very reason. I look at the tutorials and I think of accessibility because teaching requires all sorts of accessibility, right? Nowadays, you don't know what level, what fundamentals people have. So whenever I see something like a big fat arrow that's animated and it takes like 3 minutes to inform the person this is what this thing does, my first thought is they probably encountered a criticism of something that people don't use their observational skills anymore. So, and I'm not saying that didn't happen to me. When I find out, then yeah, exactly. The last game I was playing, Elemental Exiles, Daniel had the same idea. Like we talked about like things like, oh yeah, and you're in the UK, so it's really late. I don't want to keep you up. By the way, I need to head off in like 4 minutes. By the way, shame I have to cut this short. No worries, no worries. Anytime. I'd love to see some of my favorite photos before you go. My favorite photos. So I recently went through all my sets and I've been experimenting with all your filters. So if I had to pick a favorite photo, so I went through and do like combinations. So these are all combination sets. It helps me. I'm using your mechanics in your game, like your filters and stuff, to group all the vocabulary. So when I group all the vocabulary, it helps aid in my memory. So your filters and like your favorite section, I use it as a way to like mark all the vocabulary that was like I forgot or something. And so now I have them all themed in sets. And I've only gotten to like this is my last set. So I want to go through the whole set, but I do have to say this is cute. I have to say putting your logo, your studio logo as graffiti on the wall is incredibly cute. And also you picked the trash panda, so I have a soft spot for raccoons and red pandas. So there's that. And maybe oh, I really love this filter, by the way. We probably a nod for this filter as well. And then the washi paper or washi tape. And then the izakaya. Yes, I do have all of them. So it's about like 10, yeah, it's been 10 days. I mean like 10 to 15 days since, and we're going through all of them. So now I'm going back, and as I'm covering the, I originally used all your filters and your borders as a way to remind myself what are my strong words and what are my weak words. So these are all the ones I'm going over, and I haven't gone through all of them yet. So it's only up to wherever suddenly everything looks the same in sets. But yeah, what's a good, oh, these paper lanterns are absolutely adorable. This one is definitely incredibly adorable. Is there before you go, is there a story behind this particular print on the paper lantern? Cool to see you also use. Oh yeah, yes. I thought it was great. It's wonderful. You gotta use all the features. I saw your updates, so I keep up to date. I was supposed to make a chicken shop, but kinda ran out of time. Oh, that's so neat. Oh, it's very cute. The sushi shop was supposed to be in version 1 release too. Oh, yeah. So only the ramen shop made it. Autumn Pioneer said we need to watch the stream, kind of. Hello there, likely lion. Oh, it might come back one day? Well, I look forward to it. You have to design some of the map before adding it. Ah, I see, for the spacing. Yeah, yeah. Uh, what's another one? Oh, well, the game Santa is fantastic, of course. Oh, they know more about the game than you do. that's well, that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. But yes, so lots of great photos. I do enjoy this poster, this movie poster, quite a lot. So there's that. There's that Rainbow Team. I love all the extra little like complex sentences and translations that I can't read still. If you're interested in some Shashingo lore, he actually made a video about it. Oh, all right. Well, I will have to give that a go. Same handle, I imagine. Likely Lion. Likely Leon. Sorry, Leon. Yes, I have all the borders, and all the filters. Yep. Originally, I bootstrapped through the quiz mode and find mode to learn all the vocabulary and the audio and the writing first from reading. Just look for Shashinko Easter egg. Should be the first result. Oh, okay. I'll make a note here. Shashinko. Go. Alright, I'll have to take a look at that because oh, well now, there you go. Solid. I'll have to take a look at that after my session today. Thank you. And I don't want to keep you, Autumn. Rest well. Good luck. I still have my fingers crossed on an alternative map. I know that there's been a lot of stress, and I can tell you now though there are quite a lot of people that, including myself, that would love to see another map, like maybe a shopping mall, a zoo, or like a theme park. Man, there's just so many things. So hopefully, wife is waiting for you to play Overwatch. All right, you go hit up Overwatch. I used to play Overwatch too, starting in closed beta. I kind of retired from the whole like comp playing. Good luck. Thank you for stopping by. I had been curious when we were gonna bump into each other, but generally speaking, I imagined you were quite busy with the whole Switch thing. Your convention story was something else too. So good luck. Have fun. Alright. Another thing off my bucket list, right? Okay, so we gotta go back to doing a recall now. So Kairu. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. A pleasure. I hope to vicariously and or have a more future parasocial interactions with you through your work, of course, through your work in the future. Maybe perhaps way down the line there'll be other opportunities. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Oh wait, that's not how that looks. Yeah, yeah. So, Leon, what, how are you with Japanese learning? Leon, where are you at, in terms of language learning and your interest in Shashingo, or your involvement with Shashingo? Okay. Honzatsuru. Honzatsuru. My hand is wobbly right now. We'll warm up in a bit. Nikki. Okay. Bendy. It's getting better. Well, I tried. I'm happy if I can read kana properly. Okay. It's getting better though. Been learning on and off since 2021, I think. Very nice. Keep up the consistency. How are you interacting with Japanese at the moment? I'm asking all my stock questions. I've been I really like talking about learning. So I basically come out swinging with lots of questions. Hopefully that's not too much of an inconvenience. I like hearing people's approaches, how they keep consistent, what are their motivations. What's this next thing that we have? Kokoku. Sendensuru. Yeah, no problem. I try to study at least once a week currently, but I'm at a very beginning, in your opinion. Also trying to learn more input-wise, if that makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah, engaging and trying to find more ways to increase the number of inputs, the amount of input. Yeah, once a week is tough. Yeah, once a week is pretty tough. You know, increasing the volume. Shashingo is definitely one way to increase your input. Increasing input engagement with the target language. I don't know if this is too personal, but do you spend most of your time making content? Like, what do you do outside that may perhaps impact the available amount of time studying Japanese? I imagine you have other interests and like a conflict of interest with any other thing. Since you have a channel with like edited videos, I imagine there are other projects and whatnot that you're working on while you're juggling all this. Uh, you call. You call. Mediocre techie. Mediocre techie. I should do more with the skills I have, like photo and video editing. But honestly, it's just a lack of motivation at the moment. I do have the time, just hard to get motivated for you. That's fair enough. Interestingly enough, that is largely what I tend to focus on when it comes to interacting with people. Trying to provide some sort of demonstration or maybe like talk interactions that may elevate people's motivation, because otherwise it supersedes anything else you would voluntarily do, right? That's outside of the things you have to do, like eat and sleep and maybe earn money, do a job. Many of the other things, the voluntary things, your major currency is motivation. So that's kind of one of the things that language learners tend to I would say sideline at the expense of hyper focusing on the downstream effectors, like how many kanji you acquired today or how long you have studied Japanese, as opposed to consistently and sustaining the motivation to do so in the first place. So oftentimes it can be one of those self-feeding negativities when you start thinking like the time keeps getting longer and longer. You might be investing more and more time, but then without the motivation, that retention and that satisfaction subsides consistently. So sometimes I hear people who double time and even increase their amount of time that they're studying or putting into a skill. However, their engagement and their active participation in that activity has greatly diminished returns because of their lack of motivation. So it becomes more of a passive activity, like someone going over their flashcards or something, and then like, yeah, I already know all this stuff, let's just go through the flashcards, and then by 2 or 3 days or something, the next time they come back, it's like, I don't remember this, let's just go through it again. It's business as usual life, right? Without that source of motivation, there's a progressive deterioration of active engagement in it. So finding more and more inputs can breathe new life and also inspire more motivations too. So it's kind of nice exploring different things like Shashingo and whatever else suits other people's fancy. And what a way to get ideas than creating and sharing your experience and having other people share their experience with you. At least that's my opinion. Or when you can't necessarily have the luxury of interacting with other people. In the past, setting small personal goals pushed your motivation. It really helped you. I should probably start doing this more, especially with learning Japanese. Oh yeah, I could see that working out. Have it often have you often now find yourself making very long-term goals? What is that a contrast with what you're currently doing? Like setting long personal goals, and those goals are perhaps becoming more overweighted and taking the winds out of your sails, so to speak. I think oftentimes when people get more proficient and they start studying, like at some point, then the goals become bigger and bigger and further, and at some point when you see that how far you are from your desired place, it can be deflating too. Not that I'm saying it's happening with you, but I do encounter that quite a lot. I studied Japanese actually using a platform that most people would say didn't help them at all in the long run. So I used Duolingo, and I've used it outside of 4 days that I went and worked and volunteered at an anime convention or an Asian culture convention. I've used Duolingo for like 5 to 6 hours every single consecutive day. So, and I don't think my motivations wane too often. I don't think it's ever waned. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. I think most people can get to a state like that. Have to be creative though. Yeah, you guess. I only see the final goal, being able to speak and read Japanese, yeah, which is pretty demotivating, obviously, because it's long ways to get there. Yep. I didn't want to presume too much. Someone asked me this question already. Like, I answer these questions like 2 or 3 times a day. Someone asked me, like, oh, I recently came across your YouTube channel or something like that. And they said, so I heard that Duolingo doesn't really work for the long term. What do you think about Duolingo helping you become fluent? And my immediate thought is, well, I don't really think about it that way. However, I could try to answer it. And then there's a long spiel. Like, it's a very long spiel. The idea is that my success, or quote unquote my success in like academia and stuff, was not predicated on constantly losing sight, not necessarily not having long-term goals. However, 80 to 90% of your consistency comes from looking currently in the near future and retrospectively the near past and what you're currently doing in the present. Long-term goals, when they become psychologically your like consuming of your motivations, then re-exploring and getting engrossed into the present moment is an incredibly effective strategy. What that looks like is obviously very varied on the individual scale. It could be getting hooked on a new anime. It can suddenly be like making a new friend that also likes to learn Japanese. Quite a lot of sources. But anything, in my opinion, that gets you closer to the present becomes less and less demotivating. It keeps your eyes off of that constant reminder that you want to be something that's so far off. That makes sense. You can't really answer this question if anything helps you in the long term or will make you fluent. Yeah, you gotta have multiple sources and get a lot of experience. In your opinion, anything helps in some way? Indeed. And of course, we're operating on the assumption that you have the time and the resources. So provided you have the time and the resources, anything helps, because it will be a way you can juggle and cycle. My bottom line oftentimes when someone choose to do something like voluntarily, you don't have to learn Japanese. you choose to learn Japanese. And my first thought is, if you're coming to me and you're telling me that most of the time you find what you're doing to learn Japanese boring, then that's a red flag. The things you choose to do should overall, well, not necessarily just boring, but not rewarding. Like overall not rewarding. As in, you don't leave being more motivated. If you're choosing to constantly do something, and at the end of the day, you become less motivated, that's often a red flag for a lack of sustainability. So without being able to even sustain, like if you can't see those red flags, in my opinion, if you're not self-aware enough to constantly maintain and minimize those red flags, that goal, wherever that goal is at the end of an arbitrary time that you chose, one will likely not be consistent enough to reach that. And honestly, in retrospect, I'm not sure how long or how many life experiences you have. Generally, by the time you get there, that goalpost is not there anymore. For most people who are long-term goal seeking, when they get closer to that goal is going to move. So having a consistent lifestyle and a mindset that keeps you going consistently, when you do an activity you choose, it keeps you positive over time, regardless of how far that goalpost is. Sometimes you just blitz right past that goalpost and you won't even notice. And that's kind of how I tend to approach encouraging people, by demonstrating that. I don't usually prescribe anything. I try to do my best to demonstrate that I could do something for a really long time and still be incredibly spirited about it. Exactly, that's why you like the concept of Shashingo. You're most likely happy with the session and even learn a thing or two when closing the game at the end. Yes. I earnestly feel surrounding your life with that, or even writing in a journal, and then you can you can even try convincing yourself. Generally, that's also part of the thing. It's crazy how quickly that turns into, oh man, I didn't remember as much as I did, or like as much as I want to. Oh man, okay, so today, now I have 36 lessons to do and not 26 because I was late the other day. That to me will ultimately stop someone from voluntarily being consistent at something, and that's very disheartening. And you kind of I'm not saying I'm very clairvoyant in these situations. I have a lot of experience wanting to teach students and people who are going to enter a career that will be for the rest of their life. So most of the time you kind of get used to paying attention, kind of thing. You want to enable a person to be able to do it for a lifetime. Like I haven't shared this I don't usually share this voluntarily, but before I started doing all of this stuff, I had a life in academia. So I studied molecular biology with a background in biology. So I completed my doctorate in molecular biology 7 years ago, and I got burned out. The usual story about youth. So I'm no stranger to seeing, in my opinion, a lot of red flags when it comes to burning out, especially on things that are both voluntary choices and things maybe a mix of voluntary and obligatory, right? I love science. I actually love science before it became a thing I have to do, even before that. So the thing you're describing, persistent demotivation, consistent yearning for more input or different types of input to breathe life, that's often a symptom of burnout. or very nebulously hand waving burnout. You're slowly just, you know, burning out over time. Oh, definitely always set limits too. If it's too much, don't stress it and demotivate yourself this way. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. And I actually think Japanese learners is even more vicious, because if you already love the Japanese culture and you want to learn Japanese to interact with the Japanese culture, I don't know about you, but it would be very advisable to kind of look at the Japanese work culture and the consequences, the pros and cons of the Japanese work culture. As my family is Chinese, and that is also the case for Chinese culture too, where you get to a point where like you're constantly doing more at the expense of self. So no matter how demotivated you are, suck it up and get more work done. And as an American, I think there's a natural balance to it. So it's kind of what I have taken from my life about the mixed culture that I live in. I was raised in a Chinese household, but I was also academically inspired in an American university intellectually. So these are the things that I like to demonstrate and emphasize when it comes to learning. You can learn from video games with video games that you love, or games that give you positive experience. You can balance the potential negative or initial negative experience of other things with the positive experience of video games. And Shashingo edutainment games is kind of one of those things. Maybe you're daunted by how much kanji you need to learn. However, that daunted negativity or, you know, apprehension can be balanced by an overall really pleasant, positive source of other things in the activity you're doing. The idea is to leave an activity voluntarily better than where you started. I think I've seen plenty of stories where someone stops, like someone says they like doing something, and the vast majority of the time they describe it as something that costs them something. Whether it's money or time or sleep or even their diet, it costs them overall. And that to me is very, very odd, that you would want to engage in something that constantly costs you something. Like you chose to do that. There are, like, we're not talking about like things you have to do again, like family or working, jobs that will cost things. So all the other things you choose to do, I hope they build you up, because life already costs a lot of things. Yeah. Sorry, I'm going on a slight digression, but this is pretty much the reason why I stream things. I talk about quality of life things. That's exactly how you see it. Finding the right balance is the key. Also, always look back on what you already achieved. I'm so glad you learned English. Feels like it makes learning Japanese a bit easier because of the massive amount of loan words. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, that's definitely a incentive. Yeah. Here's one that I like to throw in with my that maybe people forget to appreciate when learning Japanese, and they're English learners. A lot of people focus on English making Japanese hard, right? So you hear that a lot, where, oh yeah, I want to learn Japanese, but because I learned English, and because I'm an English speaker, I was told it was very, very hard. Like, well, sort of. Since English is your common language, you also have a lot of people that you can interact with that keeps you motivated. You know what that does? Great motivation makes things easier. And then this segues into my punchline most of the time. The hardest things are the things you can't start. The easiest things are the things you either have chosen to start now or have already started. So if I hear someone say Japanese is the hardest language that they've learned or they're trying to learn, my perspective is that it's not the hardest language, because you could have started any language, but you were able to start Japanese. You should be proud of yourself. Give yourself a pat on the back, because you're doing things you can, not worrying about doing things you can't or will not choose to do. So it's to deflate the idea that regardless of what your state of competence right now is, it's difficult to know whether something turns out to be very hard or very easy, and being overly concerned about that will inevitably prevent you from doing things before you even give it a shot. So, in my 2 cents, the easiest languages are the ones you start, because all the hard languages, you didn't have the motivation to start in the first place. So they are the hard ones. If you had to label, in the end of the day, hard things are easy if you have the motivation for it. And English is great because there are a lot of people who speak English. So go out there, find wonderful developers like Autumn Pioneer, interact using English. It was a little bit of a sobering thought to hear. I'm guessing that was Peter. To hear from the dev that he kind of fell out of love with studying Japanese because of the stress related and surrounding Shashingo. That can happen. It's turning passion into a work, right? Into a job, and that is a risk most people take. I do have to say, though, streaming is not my job, or making any of this stuff is not my job. So, I would probably say I'm not like immune to this kind of thing as well. So I really do enjoy learning Japanese, largely because it's still something I voluntarily do. No one's forcing me. So if it's making me feel bad, I stop. It's not, which is great. Other people might make you feel bad though. Being a public figure can come with some, unexpected circumstances. And using Duolingo to learn Japanese is probably one of them. I don't know if you ever used Duolingo or any other sources. Like, I imagine you have an Anki use. Leon, have you used Anki? Maybe Wanikani? Or you haven't? Oh, that's interesting. You're probably someone. You're like you have an outside perspective on this kind of thing. Oh boy, I can tell you, if I had $1 for every time someone brought up Anki, I'd be able to I'd be able to give away like 4 copies of Shashingo at this point. That provides a little perspective, right? How often I've heard that. I'm sure you probably have heard something like that before. I don't know how often you... Well, I tried to use Anki. It was... it was too complex for you. I don't know why. That's kind of a talking point that I have encountered before too. Like, accessibility is incredibly important. And sometimes people who advise people, right? Like, you probably had someone approach you and say, oh yeah, this is how you should, this is the best way. And oftentimes it's coming from a place where they might not have remembered or even asked the person like, what do you think, like what do you need, or getting to know the person, right? And you are probably the first one that I've heard out of all those people that cited the thing that I feel more commonly happens. So why is Duolingo very popular? Why is other things very popular? It's their accessibility. Anki may seem like it's incredibly accessible when all the people you interact with has already used Anki. And yet, if you take a step back, Anki is not even remotely in the same magnitude of exposure than other things. So it does speak volumes. I like the transparency, the candidness of your like take on Anki. I haven't used Anki myself, but I don't necessarily think I would have too much trouble. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna go out of my way to do. It's perfectly alright. What are you currently using then, outside of Shashingo? Do you have anything that is providing a source of SRS for your language learning? I'm gonna write some more vocabulary here. Slowly making my way downtown. Mega posta. Physical flashcards. That works. Oh, kanji study. Interesting. I saw that, but I know very little about it. Huh. An app called Kanji Study. Is it... Are you familiar with Wanikani? Is it something like an SRS like Wanikani? Or is it like a grade reader thing? A grade reader thing like Satori Reader or something. Yes, I am. Never used it before though. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so you're familiar with Wanikani. So, is kanji study? How does kanji study go about introducing you vocabulary? I use kanji study to learn all the kana. I see. It also teaches you kanji with all the strokes and stuff. Okay, so, does it cost anything? Wanikani does, and that's what it does. Wanikani focuses on that type of thing. The thing you're describing. So, I'm asking because that could be a potential thing I could share with other people as an alternative to Wanikani. How do they go about introducing kanji? Miru. I know this might sound really silly, but I have an ulterior motive that I'm going to be transparent about, and I've done this a lot. A lot of people would tell me, well, you just have to Google it. Here's a link, and just go look at a YouTube video. I have an ulterior motive. I want to know and engage the other person in explaining things to me, because oftentimes it gives me more value because I understand a little bit more about that other person, and then that other person has the opportunity to express and hear what they think about the things they're doing. It's kind of like why I ask these questions. Lots of times you get so used to that, you know, Gen Z / later digital age kind of things. Like, oh, just Google it and they'll explain it. It's like, no, 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 no. I want to hear this from you, right? Because it works to both of our benefit. I'm talking to you and not some like other person who's trying. The kana, and I think like 10 random kanji a day, I see, are free. All the kanji and some extra stuff are like $10 or something. Okay, you can't remember. I think there's an even more in the free version. I see. Yeah, so WaniKani is a subscription-based one where they kind of do all that and they try to cover all of it. Hello, Maku. I just saw your JP Duolingo video and really wish you would edit your videos into a 10-minute compilation of funny moments. I wish I could too. Shim BB CNY man. Shimmy. Can I call you Shimmy? Shimmy man? I wish I could too. I thought about hiring an editor in the future. For now, so I thought about trying to support, like financially support an editor if I encounter someone like that, where I would use all the proceeds of the channel to support that editor's job or something. However, for now, my primary goal, unfortunately, I do not have time for that kind of thing. My primary goal is to more or less keep them unedited, because I think if you wanted to see things like that, I think there are lots of wonderful content creators out there who have like a full staff of people who give you lots of wonderful funny moments. I'm sorry that I can't do that for you at the moment. Generally speaking, I like to show that I don't always have funny moments all the time. Every moment is very precious, and I like to keep it that way for now. Somewhere down the line, if I get like, if the channel starts making money or something, I could just hire someone who does the editing and just have them keep like all the money. Like we're talking about money matters. I could give people jobs as opposed to like using it as a profit thing. So maybe down the line, if this thing turns out to be something special, I can have an editor use whatever I generate to make money and then support that type of format. For myself, this is the ideal presentation of learning Japanese. Language learning, there are times you're going to be missed, there are times that are funny, and all of it is pretty wonderful. Oh, I see. Yeah, kanji study is a one-time payment. Oh, okay. And you should use it more often too. That's interesting. Interesting. Kanji study. I'll keep that in mind. I'll take a look at it this evening. I like gathering kanji study. It looks good. People love it. Kanji study is like, oh well. And it has the stamp of approval from the subreddit learn. Interesting. I'll have to look at it. I like finding out new tools from people from different perspectives, so then, you know, when someone asks if they're ever curious, like, oh yeah, what are ideas? And then got a lot of tools and ideas to suggest. Thank you for the share, by the way, Leon. Really appreciate it. Where am I? Oh. I'm not a very funny guy, Shimmy Man. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I'm not a very funny guy. In fact, most of the time I laugh at myself with people, as opposed to making jokes myself. Yes. I can imagine. It sounds like the tool is very helpful. Kanji study. So did you remember all the vocabulary in Shashingo, Leon? Have you internalized all the vocabulary in Shashingo? That this is my current project right now with Shashingo. So my Shashingo sessions are involving that. With over 250 hours of playtime, I probably should, but I do not. It's a fun challenge. I would love to. I would love to see. This is personal, selfish thing, of course. Depending on your audience and what you like to do, I would love to see how you go about demonstrating without needing to do off the top of your head be able to learn the coincidentally the approximately 250 things in Shashingo. I'm currently about a third the way there in writing, hearing, and like in my last output, which is writing. So that's kind of what I'm. Enjiru. Enjiru. No pressure though. No pressure. It is like to see how creative other people are. Like, you know, I'm only one person, so I would love to see how other people take up the challenge. Ando teki. I guess I could remember all the flashcards when I see the Japanese word, but not the back vocabulary. And honestly, I spent more time testing the game than actually learning Japanese. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. You know, different interest. Yeah. My ultimate, not to impose my own standards. My personal benchmark for myself is that if you give me a blank canvas, right, which is my pad, I should be able to fill it up without with all the context clues that I have with me, right? And that's kind of how I have approached language learning in general. This is the recall session, so the last gold standard that I set for myself is that I would be able to recall it with minimal context clues, so without actually seeing anything other than the things I see in my head. And it's a slow going but rewarding process. Hence why I probably have just as much Shashinko hours, but not necessarily. Yeah, I have just as many hours, but not necessarily in the same interest, right? In the same use of those. Not used in the same capacity. We have Eigakan. Wait, yeah. again. Well, hopefully I'm not holding you up on doing what you gotta do. I will be doing this for the next, an hour, the next 2 hours. I'll be doing this for the next 2 hours, and then I go and today's vocab day new vocab day in Duolingo for Japanese and Chinese. So then it'll be 4 hours between the two of them. Hopefully I get to the end of the set. Maybe I might not get to the end of the set. May I ask what your professional background is? Do you do anything outside of this? Is this what you do usually? I will share my, like, people ask enough times that I share this voluntarily. I'm gonna call it either two things: a indefinite sabbatical or voluntary unemployment. That's probably how I typically go about it. So I have a lot of time because I'm in a privileged position. So I get to do things that I want to do a lot. So I have a lot of time to study at this point. People are often curious how I juggle a day job and doing all of this all at once, and the short answer is I don't. So now I'm always curious, consistently curious about how other people are finding time to study Japanese and what they're juggling on top of studying Japanese. Over the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've got to meet a very, very precocious go-getter mother, and she's juggling a job at the same time, all while doing all these other things and still making time to learn Japanese. And that, to me, is a more realistic situation when it comes to people when they talk about, oh, I don't have time to learn a second language. It can be very difficult as an adult. That is the more realistic portrayal. You have jobs, you have family, other things. So largely, when you're thinking about producing a product or providing advice and talking about language learning, it helps ground oneself to understand what the average experience is like language learning. I think lots of times passionate language learners, especially young language learners, tend to be unintentionally toxic, unfilling and toxic towards the casual audience, like the average prospective language learner, which involves juggling like a job, you know, tons of things. So I'm always genuinely curious about the educational background and the professional background of someone who is engaged in language learning. I've met quite a few people who works a lot, and they're really good at Japanese too. Much better than myself. I always appreciate their presence when they have time. Alright, so Eigakan, where are we now? We're moving to... Okay. Key? Iru? Okay. Okay. Mokse. Mokse. Shingoki. Shingoki. Matsu. Iku. Oops. Jutai. Jutai. Nope. Denkia. Denkia. Well, currently you're doing basically nothing. Okay, alright. Currently trying to find a job. Recently finished school. Congratulations on finishing school. That's also why I should probably get myself more motivated and use my free time to learn Japanese. Oh yeah, it's a very ideal time. Also, congrats on finishing school. You'd be surprised how less common that is nowadays, and I hope people are telling you that that's great. I do feel like there's a lot in the air these days on diminishing how what a milestone that is on finishing school. Currently trying to find a job. What do you have any ideas what you're looking for as a way to start? Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you. Akai. Atarashi. Kapika. Oh, here's a fun little trivia thing. Brought to you by other people. Since I do this a lot, other people like to tell me fun things. Pika Pika. Alright. Pika Pika Pikachu. Same thing. Pika Pika. It's supposed to be like sparkly, you know, like sparks, sparkly. Pikachu. I forgot specifically who told me that, but that's a thing. And it's always fun to learn those relationships. You'd love to do something with computers. Okay, I don't really have any specific idea where I want to go. That's fair enough. Still young, right? Still young. But many people tell me that the right way is almost always the wrong way, or the one that seems to be wrong at first glance. I don't know yet where I will end up. Okay. I'm slightly concerned where those people are. Yeah, no, I get your drift. And that's probably a very scary thing to hear from someone. Like, what I mean is, it's very unfortunate that that's the like, it's a little concerning to me that it's very common. Like, I don't want to admit that it's the thing that you're saying is very common, or more common than I would like. The idea that you're getting the impression that the right way is the wrong way, and usually the wrong, the ones that seem wrong at first glance, has no way of working out, or things like that. And that is definitely how the internet, like, resources and stuff comes from. Unless you're talking about friends, like people in your life, maybe. Is that also another drift? Am I catching both the drifts here? Because it can also be the people in your life also thinks or does not understand or empathize with the choices made by the younger generation. So, like, oh, those computer things, why not become a doctor or something, that kind of thing, or hone a fine crafts and make, or like, produce a product or something. It definitely can go both ways, but I'm definitely getting a feel for both the right is the wrong way and the wrong can't work out. Sorry, my nose was running. Like, when you want to do XY1, doing XY2 might lead you there with additional experience. Yeah, don't know how to explain it in the right way. I guess you know what I mean. Yeah, that's fair enough. Thinking, in my opinion, here's my thought about that. If thinking like that causes you to stagnate, my 2 cents, I know you're not asking for any advice here or like any share here, but I'd like to share a light encouragement. If the way you're thinking something stops you from starting at all, then whatever you're doing is, for all intents and purposes, the wrong way. If you know what I mean. So hopefully, whatever people are telling you and whatever you think currently is not ultimately stopping you from doing anything. Because doing nothing is probably worse than doing a wrong or a right thing, or a wrong or right way. Because ultimately you're not learning anything or doing anything to promote a change. Now, there's a difference. If you don't want things to change and you're perfectly comfortable the way you are, then that's perfectly fine. Sitting still, right? Chilling, vibing a little bit, that's definitely acceptable. So that's probably all I can really say. Obviously, we don't know each other. I don't know you very well enough to know what those details are, like what is X, what is Y, what is 2, that kind of thing. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I always keep that in mind. Don't overthink those kind of things. Yeah, like, young people, it's great. Like there are, kids that are gonna burn out like crazy. They're hitting the ground really fast. Yeah, those you're probably gonna encounter for sure, and they have a different set of circumstances that I encounter quite a lot. However, on the flip side, younger people, right, who have lost motivation to do anything, or feel like everything is so like what I mean is so overly concerning, right? Oh, what if I did this wrong? What if I set my life down a road, etc.? And they ended up ultimately deciding, I'm just gonna sit here and veg out. That is the opposite problem, right? That's the other side of things. And it is very disheartening to hear or see when I see that. The burning out thing is also disheartening. Obviously, most of these situations are very disheartening. So that's probably why I wanted to say what I just said. As long as it's not stopping you, ultimately, from causing you to freeze for the rest of your life. Life is very exciting. It has ups and downs. That's why it's very exciting. I know you're going to be nervous if bad things happen, but also with the bad things come potential for great things. So hopefully you're not stuck. I have a bleeding heart for, I definitely have a bleeding heart for seeing young people stuck. As in, they just don't feel like starting anything at all. And sometimes it gets, I know this sounds a little bit morbid, but sometimes even the stuff that they want to do, they don't even start that either. Older people back in the day, like say before the digital age, blasted you with what's right and wrong and, lots of opinions and overwhelming people with all the opinions and stuff. They kind of do the thing where, oh yeah, I'll push off the things I want to do. However, it rarely ever stops them from doing things they have to do, because they didn't older generation didn't operate on the idea that there were wrong and right ways if you're constantly doing things. So this is kind of the generation I grew up in, where like, oh no, okay, I'll just start something. Whatever I think is okay now, it'll work out. We'll get it to work. And sometimes younger, in my opinion, younger people need someone to tell them it's going to be all right. Like go after the thing. You'll figure it out. If not, I hope there are a lot of people around you in your life to keep you up. Like, oh, you fallen? Come on, I'll pick you up. Let's go. Yeah, been there. Just approach things you're interested in. If you don't like it, you can still stop doing it. That's your idea, at least. Learn so many more things by thinking that way. Yeah. Right on. Terebi. Okay. Okay. Skeru. Kiss. I'm just gonna ask this: what are my top 3 resources for Japanese learners, especially for those beginning to learn Japanese? Got a friend who wants to start their learning adventure as well. Ooh. Okay. I'm very, very terrible at being concerned that what I say is a projection of myself as opposed to understanding what your friend is. I would be very curious what your friend does, but this would be the grain of salt since I don't know your friend. This would be my thing, right? I think the impression that I have been given, not from personal experience, this is more like data that's been collected by people talking at me. I think the most common frequency, like in terms of how top 3 resources, I'm qualifying them based on the average amount of feedback that I get and how often they're mentioned. So oftentimes it's going to be a beginner's kana source. So it could be something like Genki, Take Kim's Guide, for like the beginner sources, like that would be like grammar and kana. Now when it comes to like the slightly later phases after kana, wanikani is the thing that comes up in quite a lot, and then graded readers. There's a free resource called Tatoku that gives you an idea of what graded readers are like. So oftentimes it's probably graded readers plus an SRS, which is something like Wanikani. This is provided your friend has resources, as in like money, right? Because Wanikani is a subscription thing. And also like a grammar slash foundation source. And Take Kim's Guide. Whoops. Kim's Guide is usually the 3 pillars. Life is pay to win. Yeah, these are the 3 pillars. So the reason why I'm choosing these things, Leon, is these are my examples, like the only examples I have. I don't actually use Take Him or Wanikani. I do use Tadoku, but it was much later, before, like much later, outside of the beginners thing. So this is not necessarily a reflection of exactly my own experience. It's a combination of my experience. So my SRS is Duolingo, and I still use Tatoku, and my grammar source, my personal grammar source, like historically, was Tofuku. So the idea here is, the reason why I picked these 3 is there are 3 different types of inputs. One is formal structured input, grammar, like a textbook. So this is a textbook approach. And then so they just explain things to you and you get examples and stuff. And then this is graded reader. So this is the closest thing to immersion. So this is comprehensible input. And then this is SRS, which is spaced repetition. So having all 3 of them available to a beginner, they can choose to lean on which methods. This is basically the idea that you're increasing the amount of type of input. And then when you learn to start with one of these, you eventually, as a beginner who's interested in their like progress, they will move to other versions of this. So there are lots of different types of SRSs. There are lots of different types of graded readers, or different variances of comprehensible input. Like you could watch anime this way, comprehensible input. There are ways to do that way, and then there are many other textbooks too. So the idea is, if I had to cite 3 resources, it's more like the 3 types of input, and then the beginner will decide which one engages them the most, lean on that, and find more resources. I think the average, like right now, currently, the people that I met, the average person has about 2 SRSs, 2 different versions of SRSs, because they take different approaches. Wanikani's approach is different from Duolingo, which is different from Bushu, and so on. And then they would have at least 3 sources of like a comprehensible input. that being like anime in a different way, like story books, like books, or podcasts, like podcasts and vlogs would be kind of their source. And then most of the people that I've met have already moved on from textbooks. But textbooks is usually in beginning stages. I actually didn't start with a textbook or any form. I retroactively used Duolingo to tackle all these other things. So it's no in reflection of how I went about them. I think these would be the most common ways, collectively synthesizing other people's experiences and my experiences. It's like the most compromising like collection that I can think of right now. Obviously, if you ask me a year from now or 2 years from now, or even like 3 or 4 months from now, the answer may change, because I since I'm also learning Japanese in the process, I cannot also be completely omniscient about all the available. Of course, I'll look into all of this together with your friend. Oh, nice. Well, I hope some of it inspires you, and you'll probably find a lot of those things. I think the key words, like if there's anything that I love, or other like that would enable others to find out the answers for themselves, and that's a good thing, by the way, being able to, is using keywords like SRS, comprehensible input. So if you're searching around for stuff, right, comprehensible input, which a lot of people do abbreviate as CI when it comes to language learning. And part of comprehensible input are graded readers. And then textbook is textbook. You're probably going to search like grammar, right? That type of thing is aside. These are the buzzwords that you'll probably find something interesting that may help. So SRS is a predominant one, and then comprehensible input is the other very large one. Other than that, the last stage is immersion. And immersion is like anything. It's like crazy big. So you're probably already immersed in things if you have any interest in Japanese. The idea is you're going to eventually bring your SRS and your comprehensible input to your immersion. You're going to try as much as you can to make your life part of that language. And so that's part of the immersion process. Hopefully something in there will inspire you and your friend. Also, by the way, your friend, in my opinion, your friend is probably your major source of motivation. Having your friend, especially a personal friend, there's no greater resource than having a friend, in my opinion. Interpersonal relationships with a common interest, it far exceeds any resources. Obviously, you'll still need resources to learn something from, but making sure and keeping both your friend and your friend keeping you consistent is probably the goated resource. Top 3, friends. There's nothing, in my opinion, there are very few things that can substitute for another human being. So top 3 will make it the top 4, and at the top is a friend, is another human being, either sharing the same common interest or having resources that keep you consistent. So if you have that, definitely prioritize that. Have a schedule, maybe make it fun, plan some things with you and your friends so you can learn together, or share space, like a virtual space. It doesn't have to be a physical space. That is that is I don't even think you need to know what the good resources from other people are, because if you and your friend are both actively learning or trying to learn Japanese and keeping each other in touch, you're gonna find whatever resources work for you guys. How do I manage to be so disciplined? Ah, that's a good question. My discipline, I suppose, comes from the desire I don't really know. That's a good question. I haven't really thought about it. I think the large majority of my discipline came from school. So my current, like, all the things that I have done up, I know this is a cop-out thing. You're looking for, like, I can't really offer you any particular specifics per se, but I am the way I am probably because I spent most of my life in learning, like, learning things. So spending all that time working in science, spending all that time working in science is probably the large bulk of the discipline. Because you're 188, as in like 188 days nords. What do 188 mean? Are we talking about Duolingo here? Oh, I'm gonna have to double. No, I am? Oh, yeah, for Japanese? Yeah, 188. No problems. Yeah, 188 days, no problems. I don't want to make this sound so trivial, but to me, 188 days does not necessarily hold a candle to spending like 28 years or 26 or 7 years of my life for a piece of paper. Yeah, pretty much all of my life is in learning. So I have not stopped learning something. The vast majority of my life is in a state of learning. So because of that, I guess the discipline comes from the idea that this is my normal. This is my normal. It's harder. Hear me out. Now, there are things that are terrible that I'm really bad at, which I don't show. I don't have to manage my discipline. However, if you're telling me to chill out and have fun spontaneously and like not worry about people's health and stuff, then I have a problem. So the trade-off is that I don't chill out. So chill out, have fun. Listen, fictitious. I'm gonna show you a chill out and have fun. So there are trade-offs. There are definitely trade-offs, and people make things work the way they are, right? So let me double check my first set, so then I don't have to go back to this set for the next 3 days. I'm just double checking, making sure that I didn't miss any strokes. Right. I was a little concerned I forgot that one. Mediocre. Okay, that one looked a little weird, but it looks fine. Must be my penmanship. Oh, I totally skipped one. No, that's okay. I know that one. Akuroku. Kuryoku. Yeah. And I didn't realize how often Miru came up. Miru came up 3 times in this set. Okay, so another 3 days for set number 1. I don't have to worry about set number 1 for another 3 days. Okay. Let's go to... Yeah, I only wrote... Wait. Oh yeah, I only wrote 2 up here. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go to the second set. What do we have? We have an hour and a half. Kind of falling behind. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Okay. Noto pasokon. We talked much? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This happens all the time. That's what I'm here for. And I always make a contingency plan for this stuff. Like I want to echo what I just said. People are number 1. That's it. I don't think there's it might sound incredibly biased, but to me, I'm at a stage in my life that people are always number 1. It's not anything else, not even myself. I think I come on stream with things to give, not things to take. So otherwise I wouldn't be voluntarily doing it. Right. So I'm always here to give, not receive. I don't expect to receive anything. So, my time is the most precious thing that I want to give, and that's kind of why I'm here. Otherwise, you know, I could just turn off the stream and study in a brooding closet somewhere, you know, lights out, get my night vision goggles on. I'm just kidding. Perfectly alright. I don't want to make anyone feel like, oh no, I didn't get the stuff that I planned to do today done. It's not really like that. Noto pasokon. Okay. Right. Scared. Scowl. Download suru. I enjoyed talking with you. I love the follow. We'll probably check out the stream more often. Just bear in mind that I mostly lurk. Oh yeah, no worries. Trust me. Lurk away. If there's anything I would love to hear about every once in a while, well, I like to challenge people. Here's my open challenge to you. Live your days. Do the things you want to do. And I would love to encourage you to write down the things you want other people to know that you did. Like things you are proud of, things you think you are interesting. And every once in a while, I would love to hear them. Because if you don't have anyone who's already interested in hearing them, I certainly am. So that's probably my open challenge. So lurk away, do what you have to do. But also get excited about the things you are doing, right? So every once in a while, the way I tell people is, hey, write something down that you think I would be interested in. It can be anything, because I have a very low, like, there's no, like, trivializing what people think. So, yeah. Think about it in that way. Like, oh yeah, you know what? This app is so awesome. I discovered a new app, and it's like, I wonder what Maku would think. That's the thing. That's the trip. And then if you share something with me, it gives me an opportunity to share something for you. And hopefully, maybe it'll be just the thing. Just the thing that turns you into, you know, whatever you need. Like a superstar, you know? Maybe it'll suddenly make you want to become an astronaut. That's all worth it. Okay. Where are we? Note, pasokon. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember yesterday. I revisited the stroke order on this. And I've been doing that stroke order incorrect. And I might have been doing this stroke order incorrect as well. Like, I flipped the stroke order. So I'm gonna have to double check. I'm pretty sure it's the vertical then horizontal. Not the biggest deal breaker, but, you know, gotta keep it, be vigilant. So, 冷蔵庫. Okay. So, 冷たい. 冷やす. Ireru. It's probably ireru. Hey. Okay, yeah, 電子レンジ. Tatameru. Akeru. Shimeru. Game. Tanoshi. Okay. Atsu. Makeru. Okay. Chizu. Iku. Tagasu. Miru. Onya. Au. Yomu. Shizuka. Zachi. Yomu. Atarashi. Omoshiroi. Uekomi. Shizen. Kakureru. Kakureru. Niwa. Okay, let's double check our second set. We have to come back to this. Kireru. Okay. All right, we're good to go. All right, off to our third set. Wait, our fourth set. So we're over halfway. Halfway. Yay. Alright. Yay. Koshu toire. Iku? Sagasu? Bendy. I'm rushing a little bit. That's okay. Hana. Kirei. Mizu o yaru. Saku. That was the wrong stroke order, but no one will notice. It's fine. Shh. No one knows. No one will ever know. Jido Han Baiki. What's in it? Okay. So I have Bendy. Aksan. Yasui. Okay. Nomimono. Nomu. Getting sloppier. It's fine. Sosoku. Sosoku. Kawayaka. Omibako. And this, because of Duolingo, my stroke order is corrected on this. So the way I wrote Kitanai was actually not accurate from my site on this. So Kitanai is finally accurate. Kitanai. Yes, we got Kitanai in Duolingo, and my assumptions about that, the last two strokes were a little bit different because of font style. Ipai. リサイクルする。猫。ずる賢い。青。Uh-oh. I don't think there's a left radical. I think there is a left radical. Oh, it's like a canopy, right? A canopy. I don't think there's a left radical though. Oops. So, canopy. Nah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Kawaii. Gaito. 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 Osoi. Akai. Arui. Akarui. Akarui. Arui. Karaoke. Warau. Ureshi. That's kind of gross looking. It's fine. It's a little bottom heavy. Utao. Okay. Let's double check this one. Oh, that's not even... Oh, no, that's the... I'm on the third set. Oh, man. I'm not even on the 4th set yet, and we're not even halfway. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. We're good. We do not need to visit this for another 3 days. I was a little bit worried about Sosogu. I might have had one stroke facing the wrong direction, but we're good. Okay, so now we're halfway. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, time to run down. Okay. Dun dun dun. Whoops. Okay. Alright. The more we cover, like, the more accurate we are, the less we have to review for tomorrow. And then tomorrow is our intro day. We get to intro a new set and get to take pictures again. Okay. It's so interesting. I can't get over the my conversation with the dev. The dev didn't come from a second language like N3, N4. I was kind of just thinking like maybe they spent a lot and got attached to Japan and stuff and then came back and the thing, but still had a background in Japanese, and they did their thesis on using games as a second language acquisition. I think that's the neatest thing. That should be advertised. That's so neat. All right, let's back on track. Hobby shop. Skuru. Hey, sorry, I'm like smiling because I never really thought it's very humbling, but I never really thought I had the chance to talk to devs. And it's been so long since I've been talking about devs where it's pretty humbling when I get that opportunity. Not only did I get that opportunity once, but I got that opportunity like the vast majority of the last 2 weeks. It's a really humbling experience. Oh, his name is Ryan. Oh, is it Ryan? Oh. Oh, I totally got his name wrong. Oh, my bad. I just remember Peter for some reason. Ryan, oh, wait, I should know his name. In the Discord channel, he uses Ryan. Duh. I just realized that. Oh, he uses his real name in Discord, of course. Yeah, Ryan, that's right. Yeah, I'm in the Discord server. I totally forgot. What? Who's Peter then? Who am I thinking of in terms of... Hold up. Yeah. Hang on. Who am I thinking of? All right, Ryan. Thank you. Now that my embarrassment floods my face, but you know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no. It's fine. I don't know who I'm thinking of at the moment. It's very difficult to figure out. Oh, I know. Because of his last name. Uh, Pocock. I was thinking like, oh yeah, that kind of sound. I was thinking of his last name. I was like, it starts with a P, but I'm thinking of his last name, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan. I'll have to tell Ryan my bad. I was guessing. I was guessing really. Yeah. Ryan is his name. Ugh. All right. I tried. Listen, he doesn't go. He doesn't go around having the handle Ryan. Okay. Kidding. That's my bad. I actually didn't think I was gonna run into Ryan, actually. Hello there, Blair. Yeah, I really didn't think I was gonna run into Ryan. Most of the time, the only time I have expected to talk to devs is when devs approach me. Like, even if it's like nondescript or like a blanketed invite, I don't usually solicit on my end. So Shashingo was me voluntarily picking up the game because I saw it available, right? Not necessarily the other way around. Elemental Exiles, Daniel sent me an email, and then so was Wagotabi team. I'm guessing it's Amaratsu that sent me a correspondent. So usually, in that cases, I tend to be very, very well prepared. In this case, not so much. I wasn't expecting today of all days, really. You had some more dreams in Japanese today? What can you give me some details? Do you remember any details, Blair? Scooter. Kumi tateru. Kumi tateru. There was a house and a school and some kind of immortal, you think? Oh, that's certainly an interesting combination. Or is this a Japanese guy? It kept looping the same scenario with slightly different things each time. I see. So where does the Japanese come in there? Kumi tateru. Chumi. It's kind of funny, but Ryan definitely didn't correct me either. So that's kind of interesting. I'll have to get back to him on that. Game Center. Urusai. Anoshi. Most of the dialogue, okay, you were running in Japanese, you're pretty sure it was fun? Well, that's nice. How are you doing today? How are you doing today after that Japanese dream? Asogashi. Wait, no. That's why that sounded so weird. Asobu. Great sleep, refresh. Going to drag yourself out of demotion. Duo. Ah, nice. Refreshed. It's always nice to be rested when approaching something you want to do. Where am I going for this? I think we're going to Jitensha. You always get your second win on Saturdays? I see. So business as usual. You gotta love those second wins. I'm definitely in need of a second, or I'm definitely going to be looking for a second win today. New vocab day. Ayai and Osoi. Noru. Okay. Where do I even go from here? Oh, wait. Whoops. That's not the right, huh. Maybe it's, work on all script. Maybe it's Botoru Kureito. Akobu. This seems out of place. I'll just stick to it. Aku. And I feel I'm getting... Alright, things are going out of order, it's fine. Aku... Okay. Oh yeah, no. No, 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 no. This is not the one. That's okay. Tsumikasaneru. Oh, it's probably Shitsugaiki. Maybe? Okay. Oh no, it's not either. Okay. I guess we'll just write whatever is part of the set. And we'll negotiate. Omoi. Omoi. Imawaru. What else is part of the set? Camera. Toru. Toru. Shashingo. Shashin. Tatsuesu. Tatsuesu. Oh, we're totally going off script. Jojin. Jojin. Akarui. Harui. Harui. Yura, Yura. Something is missing here. I just have no idea. I'm getting like things mixed up. So maybe I should write all the other ones in that alleyway. Sankakukon. Sankakukon. Ongata. Oku. Oku. Oji. My confidence. These are the 8. Am I confident these are the 8? What are the other ones? Let's see. Anhoru. Anhoru. Izakaya. Tabemono. Tabemono. Sumaho. Isu. Isu. Keijiban. Keijiban. Toraku. And Danbol Bako. Yeah. These are the 8. In whatever order they are. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. I just got them all mixed up. They're all jumbled in there. It's all fine. And as long as we remember all the... Yeah. Yes. Oh, wait. I think I totally messed something up. Son of a bee sting. I've got 1 stroke. I don't think that warrants, that's fine. I even noticed it before, and it's okay. We'll tolerate one. Okay. Okay. It's fine. I'll cut this one out too. For another 3 days. Unless I notice it getting worse in 3 days. Okay. Oh, I already pretty much named the next set, right? So what was that? I think that's number 4. Okay. Really quick. Come on, let's go. Hold. Inzoku. Hana. Marui. Izakaya. Kanpai. Nomu. Kekoro. Abemono. Aberu. Oishii. Arai. Sumaho. Takeru. 充電する。充電する。電話番号。電話番号。Okay. Isu? Suwaru. I could ask him about the gura. Why gura gura? Gura gura and kishi kishi. Kishi kishi. If there was a story behind it. So many questions. Okay. Keijiban. Yomu. Atarashi. Skyru. Skyru. Toraku. Toraku. Untensuru. Untensuru. Okay. Todokeru. Danbol baku. Sumeru. Sumeru. Akeru. Akobu. Okay, I think that's all of those. Okay. Okay. I don't see anything. Yep, that's a check. Oh wait, did I put? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I don't have to visit this again. And I think this is our last set? Yes. This is our last set for today. And tomorrow we'll get to intro a new set. I have 30 minutes. Not too bad. I don't have to get this one perfect. If I do, no. Yeah, we're gonna stick to it. We're not being greedy. I already know there's one that I'm gonna struggle with because it's not clear in my head already. Okay. Okay. All right. Abam. Okay. Hireru. Dasu. Oh, I forgot this yesterday. Motsu. Okay. Where are we going from here? Oh, no. Nakukaki. Not like this. Ah, oh wait, I know. Iho, Iho. We're getting into the new one. New one. Iho. Haku. Ha Haku. Harafu. Alright, so I was a little bit distracted 2 days ago too. We met a Japanese native and had a lot of conversations. I was reading a lot of things. So not quite sure if I'm gonna remember the next couple. How well I remember. He did correct me on a couple of things, which made it, those things are really vivid. Okay. Where are we going from here? Come on. We have Kanban. Yomu. Okay. Namae. Oh. Suitcase. Ireru. Dasken. Ipai. Alright. Yeah, here's the trouble one. The troublesome ones. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? I don't quite remember what the... Or... Spin around. Oh. Okay. Zol. Urui. That was one of the corrections. Urui. I got too used to writing another radical and got it mixed up. Urui. Rekishi. Rekishi. Dekishteki. Okay. Postal. Postal. Okuru. Okuru. Orokeru. Jusho. 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 On. Okay, alright. Use my emotions, right? Use my emotions. Oh no. I don't know if there's something on top. What was it? Yawara. Oh, I know Yawara Kai. Okay. I got it. I remember this. It's fine. Ugh. Okay. Hold up. Yes. Yawada. 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 Yawada Kai. Oh no. Got Yaku. I think I got Yaku too. No, I got it. I know what Yaku. What the heck is underneath? Maybe like... That looks fine. Tentacles. Tentacles. Yaku. What's the last thing? Chikuru. Okay. I remember I had trouble with this too. Not today. Oh, wait. Hold up. No. Maybe it's... I actually have to check the stroke order on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check the stroke order on this one. But Kashipan... Okay. Amai. Wafua. And kari kari. Oh, we have 16 minutes left over. That's actually not too shabby. Let's check. Yeah, is this our current one? Yeah, this is our current one. So now we're officially... Not officially. We're like a little bit under a third, right? A little bit under a third. Yeah, I want to check Kashpan. Pretty sure my stroke order was fine. Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. So, Kashpan. Zo. Wait, which radical did I use for... I hope I didn't use water. I used water! I didn't mean to use water here. Like, wait a minute. Okay. I struggle with two things here. So we're definitely keeping this on. It's from last week. Or it's from the last rotation. So it's all good. No alright, I definitely still struggled with Yaku. Yaku and Yawarakai. Do it one more time? Let's do it one more time. Got 14 minutes. Here to go now? Almost 2 a.m.? Oh yeah, take care. 2 a.m. 6-hour difference? You don't happen to live somewhere in Germany, do you? Wait, don't tell me you're Norwegian. There's a running joke. Germany it is. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Sorry. Before you go, top three. I talk about this a lot. Top three. Top three regions when it comes to Japanese. So for whatever reason, okay? During this time frame, like the last 6 hours or so ish, you're either from Norway or you're from Germany slash Austria. And then in a matter of like 2 more hours ish, the third place or tied with Germany and Austria is Brazil. And that's it. Outside the United States, obviously. But that whenever I hear like 6 hours apart, I'm like, well, you're probably. It's so funny. I swear, you can't make this stuff up. Have a wonderful night, Leon. I'll definitely check out your Easter egg thing. That'll definitely be something that we'll have to talk about it. Right. We'll see what you come up with. Good luck, good luck. Take care. Thanks for chilling. Sleep well. Until next time. Oh, I'm sure I'll like it. No worries. Alright, from the top. Okay. From the top. For tomorrow. Tomorrow we only have 1 set, so it'll go really fast. I think this is the way. This is the way our SRS plans for Shashingo extraction commences. Okay. Alright, let's start. So, habang ireru gas motsu Ne? Oh, jeez. Okay. Nakugaki. Gaki. Iho. Kaku. Karafuru. Banban. Banban. Miru. Okay. Okay. Namae. Suitcase. Hideru. Gas. Pie. Zo. Urui. Rekishi. Nekisteki. Postal. Okuru. 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 Todokeru. This is the error I made. Oops. Yusho. Yusho. Had trouble with this one as well. Yawarakai. Yawarakai. This one as well. Yaku. Uru. Hashipan. Amai. Fuwa. Kari. Alright. So tomorrow the next 2 days, we're gonna be adding another set on top of this. Although we're pretty ironing out this set too. Got 2 minutes to spare. 2 minutes to spare. My hands, I need to stretch my hand. Oh. Starting to remind me of my death grip from Osu days. Oh. Okay, so that's a wrap for our Shashingo session. Not too bad. Oh yeah, we get a take home. I got a concluding message today as well. Got a really wonderful opportunity to kind of exchange dialogue with Ryan. Ryan. I said Peter, and he didn't say anything. He just smiled. Actually, what did even Ryan say? I think he just laughed. I suppose. I'll have to get back to him on that. So finally, I suppose. I wasn't really expecting to, but we exchanged some words. Oh my gosh, best viewers. My first bot of the day. Nice. So this is a 1 bot day so far. Yesterday was a 2 bot day, even on a short day. Okay, so we finally got an opportunity to speak to Ryan for a little bit. You know, Ryan seems to be in good spirits, and the Switch thing is soon, very, very soon. I hope that goes well for Ryan, because when I was talking about DLCs, I talked about that. I dropped the idea of DLC, and Ryan's like, he hasn't ruled that out yet, which is, that sounds like the time and reward and like all that stuff was a bit of a mixed bag. It strikes me as something that's very conservative, a mixed bag. I don't know if he was trying to be tight-lipped or not, but generally speaking, it seems like he's a very transparent person. So hopefully it's kind of a bittersweet thing. I was very obviously ecstatic, but this week having an opportunity to talk to indie devs and then talk about how, and I was like name dropping a lot of things. I always curious how they know, if they know each other or anything like that. And yeah, it's often the reality is a juggling of resources, right? It's a constant juggling of resources. And Ryan did mention something about, yeah, you could pick up some freelance people, reinvest in the freelance people to like expand different roles, but it might not be worth it in the long run. And I can kind of see that, unless the idea is to bring the person on to permanent as opposed to like a contracting, and that deals with a lot of human resources. And I do feel that wherever he's going, I suppose creating or developing and scouting a group is secondary to his future endeavors. At the moment though, generally speaking, yeah, one has to the leader or the person that's in charge has to take that forward investment for, and it's a whole different sphere, right? You have to keep the person, be able to like provide an environment in which that person wants to stay, right, and develop a group. have a common vision and whatnot, and that's an investment forward. One cannot greatly anticipate what the partnership will return. It could go south. It could be a complete digression and distraction. It's not, it's no stranger to people who aren't even in the development cycle, to like in developers and publishers and whatnot. You hear it through the grapevines. Relationships can sour and whatnot. So that is kind of like the general gist that in the background when you have to negotiate these. It does, though, when it works out, in my opinion, investing in people, finding the complement skill sets, that's when you really do shine. I don't necessarily think that the impression I got was that there were back-end help that dramatically affected the original start of those people that I've mentioned, because due to the background, I mean, obviously I've never spoken to those people. They're probably incredibly busy nowadays, but I would like to think that I'm investing in a understanding or a precedence with people who may end up becoming one of those people one day. That'd be pretty cool, I wish not only Ryan but Daniel as well the best in their futures, right? I am certainly not one that has any aspiration to engage in that type of thing. My only aspiration at this point is to inspire people to be those people, right? If there's anything I'm particularly okay with, is saying things that resonates with the people, right? Gotta be that. I am here online trying to often try my best to be the ultimate empathizer. Otherwise, I just keep to myself. Like, why do something in public when you're not trying to reach to people, right? I think oftentimes, just coming from the transparency that Ryan shared with his relationship with studying Japanese, that is kind of the tough part, right? And sometimes it's those types of interactions that I still have a hard time trying to express or demonstrate to individuals who consume media and consume products voluntarily, by the way, and then and dehumanize how the mental stress and the humans behind those projects. Like, it says something to people's characters and normalization that you can say things like, oh, well, that's not a big deal, they're making money anyways, or oh, I can be as cruel as I want to be because this doesn't meet my standards, that kind of thing. And I can understand that. One could say you wouldn't grow without criticism, but at the same time, the person who's making that comment also doesn't grow or learn anything out of catering consistently and projecting their own standards. So oftentimes, while that is overrepresented, I guess I'm here to say I think there's enough space in this world and compassion in this world where if you don't like something, that's respectable. But at the same time, I think the common consensus is that nowadays, I think people who bring wonderful products that no one necessarily asked for, but you're enjoying, yet often keep in mind that you could kill the product by attacking the person or being exceptionally unfeeling and removed. And it's not that I'm saying it's easy to do that, because you're not able to talk to the person or know the person personally. At the same time, people who make these games, people who make your tools, are still human. So with that said, something becoming popular, I like the way that Ryan was conservative with his words. when you become popular and you become successful, honestly, from the outside perspective, that doesn't justify that you can be exceptionally unfilling and cruel and demanding with your standards, knowing that yeah, a lot of money and popularity, but that doesn't necessarily mean it can't hurt, right? So much like I like to encourage people to have a mutual attempt to connect with people, so far, wow, it's really fun that I wouldn't have ever expected to have a chat, especially a live chat, with two developers at this point within the last 2 weeks. It's incredibly sobering and bittersweet talk, because as I explore, it seems like in both cases it was a bit of a mixed bag. It was palpable how the conversations were. It wasn't like glowing and over ambitious. They were very humble, transparent people who had ups and downs. And that is probably the most humanizing aspect of getting the opportunity to talk to them, because otherwise you don't see it, right? I think sometimes it makes it a lot easier for people to criticize a product, thinking that as long as it's popular or it looks like it's doing well, that the people behind it didn't get stressed out or get hurt by this rippling effect that you have by being a minority voice setting fires everywhere, right? So that's probably the take-home message today. It was very sobering. I had so many questions, although obviously I didn't also want to overstep. Hopefully, I look forward to hearing the surprise announcement. The Switch version gets released. It does really well, and maybe reinvigorate and strongly convince, at least in my opinion, Ryan to make an expansion to Shashingo, or I mean, just make Shashingo 2. Sure, why not? I don't know. Or make something else that is a different vessel for this. I don't want the like, in my opinion, at this rate, selfishly, I don't want the edutainment genre to fail again. There was a time that the edutainment genre was really, really big, and that was at the beginning, prior to like the internet, kind of. Lots of different types of edutainment things were available in schools and stuff, or like privileged people, like schools that have access to it, and I really love those things. Like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego stuff, Mavis Beacon, a lot of the math quests shooter things, I don't even know what you call them, lots of typing things. There were times there were lots of English vocabulary games, so it's kind of neat to see the modernization of them, or a potential modernization. The next closest thing is obviously the puzzle genre, and the puzzle genre is exceptionally closed off, which is both good and bad. First, there is a glass ceiling on how much exposure you can have in the puzzle genre, right? This is a slight digression. Puzzle genre. And then eventually those people will branch into something that has a bigger exposure, because video games tend to be like, somehow along the way, video games have been detached from the act of learning. Yet you do learn in video games. Not necessarily the most transferable skills on the surface, but understanding how you learn something. Understand how you're problem solving. Observe, take in information, approach, and solve problems. Those are things that are absolutely transferable. However, somewhere along the lines, in my opinion, people stop doing that. Now it's more like, hey, can I get a game that will hold my hand and implicitly hold me through everything?
without relying on any ounce of my observational skills. And that's perfectly fine because you paid for the product, right? That's the justification. You paid for the product, so it should pander to you. I totally get that, right? Those are the people. However, it would be so awesome if developers had the encouragement and wonders and goodwill feelings when the developer goes out of their way to be accessible, right? Yes, you can still have your explicit stuff and all that. Those people who want a comfy ride and experience something, that's fantastic. I'm one for very narrative driven story point and click adventure games. However, at the same time, it's great to also encourage those same people to engage in implicit learning, right? Things that are, hey, can you remember this on your own? Like, we're not going to provide these things. Engage in some of that. Because I actually think in the long run, if you do deduction, subtextual understanding, and implicit learning, it actually goes a really long way for Japanese too. Like when you're learning a language, all those are transferable skills. Actually, just a self-plug here. The things I'm talking about when I'm saying I want to understand the devs through their game, interpret and subtextually understand why they make a certain design, because while it's not autobiographical, I was kind of hinting that maybe the FOMO thing was autobiographical. The idea is the design of the game tells a large story about the developer, right? Like, and I asked a lot of questions about where their inspiration came from and whatnot, because that's how to confirm all these deductions. Now, why is that important? Well, it's a skill you can use to understand how to critique people's work. It's also a skill for journalism, because if you're writing for an audience, you have to also make that connection. And if you're writing about someone and you don't want to sound like you are incompetent or missing the mark and stuff, all of that are insights. And you can do that with video games, in my opinion. Some people would say I'm making a big deal out of nothing. Well, trivial things are a great way to practice that. And there was a time when you go to school and go to your English, if you're in an English-speaking country, go to your English class, you read a literature, right? You read a book, and they ask you to characterize the book in the context of the author's intent, right? Those are the things that you know a lot about yourself, right? So lots of times when people are so sure of themselves, I like to challenge them and say, well, if you know so much about yourself, have you challenged yourself to know about someone else and get out of your own head every once in a while? Have you done that before? Because playing a game and getting outside of your head makes it, like, maybe not for everyone, but for me, it's incredibly rewarding when you're like, and in the moment you get that opportunity to talk to the developer, I've confirmed a lot of my suspicions. And Daniel and Ryan definitely confirmed a lot of the things that I have been curious. And now I get to say more about them in the future, you know, share their... I really do appreciate when developers are willing to share some of their thoughts and whatnot, because it makes products, it humanizes the projects and stuff. Congrats on completing Unit 18, by the way, Blair. So I hope I get more opportunities. I mean, I have no plans on making this a professional thing, but if I could see myself doing something, it's probably interviewing, creating like an interviewing kind of setup with developers. And yeah, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. My goal is probably going to guide and help and give developers the opportunity to be a face for their product. When you don't have time to talk about things or orchestrate PR for yourself, I think being a very well-spoken journalist, being a well-spoken interview person, can bring out some of the better thing, or like some of the more attractive qualities that make your game not just a game, but also someone's product, right? I think it goes a long way to boosting the confidence of developers and allowing them to take risks, or like encouraging them to take risk, but also humanizes so people have something to connect with. I think there was a time when this was a social norm. Like, oh yeah, I love this game because I love the developers. It's like, oh yeah, this developer is so cool, I want to play the game. Like, there are fewer and fewer, like Kojima, right? Hideo Kojima, or I don't know. We're just gonna stick with Kojima. There are fewer and fewer of them, like Miyazaki, right, from FromSoft. There are fewer and fewer that type of impression, like where you like things because the people make those things. Yes, it's great to be objective about products, but at the same time, it seems like there's less and less faces. Not everyone watches like Gamescom and stuff. In fact, people tune out parts when developers express their feelings and their excitement about their games. I think the vast majority of people just tune out that part. Like, where's my game? Where's the game that's supposed to pander to me? Let me see gameplay. I don't want to hear these people talk about how they spent 5 or 6 years of their lives dedicated to bringing you a product. It sounds very cruel. It sounds very sharp. However, that is the vicarious. In fact, some of the most, I'm not gonna beat around the bush here, some of the most viral and influential people who consume video games behave like that, and that's their prerogative. However, I like to highlight the self-awareness about it. It trivializes the people that make games. So where would those, in my opinion, where would those influencers be without the video games that were brought to you by people you seem to trivialize and not acknowledge and be grateful for, right? It's so often like, oh, this game sucks, or this place sucks, or like, I don't agree with this. The developers must be drunk. Those are the comments, and it might be like fun at first. Like, what I mean is, like, it's not serious, it's not taken seriously. That's okay, I suppose. However, sometimes if you just keep doing that, you don't understand how, like, in my opinion, there are consequences to normalizing comments like that. I quite literally watch interviews of like maybe amateurish or like first timers who would ask questions that make me think, I would thank the developer for being brave or even appearing on it, because some of the questions can be very off-putting, like asking how questions are formed, like, hey, did you know that, how do you feel that everyone thinks your game is the worst game ever to the point it's being memed? Like, what kind of question is that? I don't make these, I can't, and I'm not making this stuff up. Like, that's like the level at these days. So now you get this like storm, right, where developers are kind of distant. Actually, even the bigger you get, the more distant you become from your like audience, because the idea is you're under a microscope, and that microscope comes with double standards. Whatever you say, whatever you do, can crush your motivation and your craft and everything, without any blowback or consequences of the millions of people that are like destroying the well-being of the person that is providing those things. So that's kind of a cautionary, in my opinion, a bit of a cautionary commentary. I'm no I'm no stranger to. And it's not gonna stop me from doing things. For me, discipline is number one. Understanding these realities is number two, I suppose, if you say so. And that's kind of how I keep myself going. Because for every one of them, I like to think investing in people forward. Hopefully, if everyone's taking a dunk on a developer, if I am involved, I sure as heck will be playing the other side just to balance the scales, in my opinion. Treating creative people that are bringing you products that you voluntarily buy and enjoy. There's something really, really possibly even amoral about that type of behavior. And it is so easy, in my opinion, now to think that you can do that anywhere you want. Like, for example, a developer trusting you to try out their game, and they're not going to say like what you can say or nothing because they trust you, only to have some like half-effort review that has a lot of misinformation and whatnot, largely because you don't have time. But the professional thing to do is to reject the offer, right? Or to say you can't. Instead, it's quantity, and it's a vicious cycle because I'm either going to end up demonizing the person who doesn't have enough time, or demonizing the developer who didn't do their due diligence, and then you have like a spiral of finger pointing. So, happy thoughts, be encouraging to each other. I would love to see that Ryan gets the encouragement he has, because I can't make a game like this. I mean, I don't even know where to start. So I would love to see this become a franchise, with or without Ryan, I guess. I mean, Ryan, I mean, like, if Ryan can't do it, it would be lovely to see other people inspired to do this. But with all that said, you need a precedence to have sequels or expansions. So if Shashingo goes down and Wagotabi goes down, then it never started to begin with. I'm just saying. Business interest, investment interest, and also commonality in the well-being of developers start with trends these days. So that's kind of what I wanted to get an impression of. Like, how are you feeling about it? Like, how are you doing? What is your next project? What is exciting to you? How did this feel? Because ultimately, if that person doesn't feel well and they don't want to continue, then things like this are dead in the water. Because you're gonna wait for the next person who wants to try this again and then feel the same way? I don't know about that. Just food for thought. All right. Try to exercise compassion. I guess that's a take-home message. I really appreciate that I got the opportunity to exchange some candid conversation with the developer. All right, and a fan as well. Pretty sweet. All right, folks, I'm gonna switch gears now. Thank you for listening. All right, I'm gonna get up, take a bathroom break, stretch a little bit. I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 188 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. We concluded unit 43. So let's hop right in. Review 43 and 42. And we're going to leave 42 behind.
Starting today. It's new vocab day. Excited. Make request. Cool. What kanji are we gonna get this time around? We got a lot last time. We got a lot. It's about position. Ue. Shita. Okay. Migi. Dari. Aida. Namae. I mean, just mae. Namae. Mae. Ushiro. Ushiro. I know I struggle with this every time. Okay. Yoko. 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 Oh, not eat. All right. That didn't move. Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pen? We have Taiwan. Hankoku. Hankokujin. Hankokujin. Rep. Ryoko. Ryoko. Omiyage. Omiyage.
Atasumi. Atasumi. Reizouko. Reizouko. Kagami. Futon. Oh, no. Just kidding. Just kidding. Futon. Hondana. Hondana. Satsu. Now counter Satsu. Isatsu. Sansatsu. Nanasatsu. Satsu. Yusatsu. Jusatsu. Jusatsu. Oh, Jusatsu. Jusatsu. Oops. Old habits die hard. Kitanai. Kitanai. Nagai. Ikui. Ikui. Yeah, those are vocab for units. 43. Last time for unit 42 for a while. Shigoto. Hey, stop on this. Why? Yeah, I really need to work on this. It's taking me too long. Thank you. Has it really improved in the last like couple days? Second part is not that descript. Thank you. Also this one too. Oh wait, no. Just kidding. I have something attached to this now. I have a memory attached to this. A personal memory attached to this. Tomodachi. Isogashi. Isogashi. Alright, let's quickly. Tomodachi is fine. Benkyo. Benkyo is kyo. I need more kyos. Okay. Oh. God. Should add Okie dokie. Food? What's for food, Blair? Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to take a picture yesterday. Oh, I gotta write a reminder to myself. I said I was gonna take a picture just so I can reciprocate. I totally forgot. My bad. Why did I forget yesterday? Yesterday was a short day. My bad. Asatte. Mainichi. Yo. Ashita. What did I say? I think I said something else. Ashita. I meant to say ashita. Ashita. Yo. You know, Salisbury steak with Monterey cheese over rice. Solid. That's solid. You know what? Man, Blair. Having definitely a Japanese, right? A Japanese dish. Humbug. Humbug steak. Oh man, you would I think that would be definitely a dish that would be lovely for you to try out. Humbug steak. Japanese humbug steak. Like their take on that. Hello there. Hello. EP. Okay. I can't read. Unfortunately, I can't read that kanji yet. Although it could be Hanzi as well. To taste humbug steak is a goal, TBH. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff. When you mentioned Salisbury steak with Monterey cheese over rice, humbug steak. Where are we going here? Mainichi. 一日に Sengetsu. Kongetsu. Naigetsu. Kotoshi and Nainen. And Kyonen. Kyonen. Oops. 1ヶ月に One day learn one language? What do you mean one day learn one language? Maybe. Or do you mean do I spend a day to learn a language? Yeah, every day. Oh, you mean like what I'm writing here? Actually, I'm not quite sure. Are you talking about what I'm writing on screen? I'm going over vocabulary from a unit. And the unit's theme in 42 is schedules. I'm just writing a bunch of kanji things that deal with time. Unless you're asking me a question about how often I study. Yeah, I do it every day. Ikai. Nichiyoubi. Yetsuyoubi. Kayoubi. Oops. Suiyoubi. Mokuyoubi. Kinyoubi. And Doyoubi. Also have Senshu, Onshu, and Daishu. So matsu. Yumatsu. I guess we're leaving this unit behind for the time being. So Benkyo. Benkyo is probably the thing I need to really remind myself and carry over. Benkyo. That right radical on kyo. Not sticking with. Did I do a mnemonic for it? All right. Let's just take a laundry list to make sure I didn't forget anything. So, okay. Shigoto, Benkyo, Tomodachi, Isogashi, and Asatte. Right. Okay. Ue. I mean, shita. Shita. Yoko. Yoko. Keep forgetting the top right radical. I get stumped a little. Get stuck on it. In the top right. Oh. Tonari. Tonari is fine. Hankoku. Hankokujin. Ryoko. Ryoko. Don. Satsu. Isatsu. Ansatsu. Nanasatsu. Asatsu. Yusatsu. Ondana. Kagami. Miyage. Sumi. Nagai. Hatasumi. Itanai. Kui. Reizouko. And Tokidoki. Ushiro. Okay. Alright, new unit. Make requests. Is there... Oh, wow. Okay, there's a grammar point there. Let's see. Please turn on the lights. Denki. Kind of looks like, yeah. Denki o tsukete, tsukete kudasai. Oh. Tsukete kudasai.
電気をつけてください。
Denki o tsukete kudasai. That's kind of like a... different form. Or like... different turn on. Tsukete. You can kind of call it a different form, I guess, of... tsukeru. And then Denki. So they decided to choose Denki. The only reason I know it's Denki is because one of the reads on the left is Den. And one of the reads on the right is Ki. And then I already know that light is Denki. because we know all our vocabulary most of the time. Please do the laundry immediately. I guess laundry is the kanji. Oh, interesting. They said okay, so they used the wash icon, the wash character on the left. The right one is interesting. It's gonna be sentaku. Sentaku. And also, interesting, senta shite. Oh, this might be actually a grammar point for the te. Maybe. Yeah. So it's like sentaku shite kudasai. And shite, I'm guessing, a form of suru, because it's do the laundry. I'm curious if that's just a, yeah, that's just the theme. The te. Okay. So sugu, immediately. Okay. Sugu. Oh, mo sugu and sugu. Oh, I kind of get the whole what mo sugu is now compared to sugu. Okay, sugu ni sentaku. Yeah, sugu ni sentaku shite kudasai.
すぐに洗濯してください。
洗濯してください。
すぐに洗濯してください。
Please sit on the chair. We already have isu. Isu ni, oh, that's for sitting. Yeah, we already have that from Shashingo. So, suwaru. So in this case, it's, I'm guessing it's suwatte kudasai.
椅子に座ってください。
Yeah. 椅子に座ってください. Please open the window. So we already have mado, but we have akeru. Okay. Yeah, so we have akete. Akete kudasai. Oh no, akete. Sorry, I accidentally put in a to. Akete. Wait. Yeah, akete. So 窓を開けてください。
窓を開けてください。
開けてください。So we kind of know two of the kanji already because of Shashinko. But the other, and I already know the other two kanji. And then we have technically one new kanji because of Hanzi. Hanzi, I know the left of sentaku. The left deals with washing. So laundry makes sense. Alright. Yep, the te form. Yep. So they're finally describing the te form. Oh, that's kind of nice that they have a blip about the te form. So te form. In Japanese, there's a verb form that ends with te or de. You use the te form with kudasai to give requests. Yeah, okay. If a verb has an e sound before mas, remove mas and add te. Okay? I see. Okay. Fair enough. So, yeah. So, hamburger o tabemasu. Tabemasu. And then eat your... Oh, yeah. So they're doing the imperative form. The imperative. Using it as an imperative. Honestly, I haven't seen that character before, actually. They're not using Bangohan here. They're using something else.
夕飯を食べてください。
Yuhan. Interesting. I wonder if I get Yuhan this unit. Yuhan o tabete kudasai.
夕飯を食べてください。
Tabete kudasai. If a verb ends in me, they're breaking it up. Yeah, they're doing the thing. They're doing the different groups in a really weird way, as opposed to like having it sorted out in like a grid format, right? What the heck is this image? Okay, if a verb ends in me, right, and be, me and be, remove the ending and add. Okay. That's one way to look at it. Okay. So what examples? They're using the very first. They're going back to the very first predicates. So taberu, nomu, and yomu, and miru are some of the earliest predicates. So tokidoki hono, yeah, yomimasu. There's yomimasu. And then hono. Oh, I don't actually even know how they go about the
本を読んでください。
yonde. Okay, fair enough. Hono yonde kudasai. So interesting. So he and B. Yeah, he and B. I mean me and B. Me and B. It's their first thing. There are a few other patterns and exceptions as well. For example, shimasu become shite, irregular. Suru is irregular. I don't actually know what that is. I actually don't know what that is.
掃除してください。掃除してくだ
Oh,
さい。
wait. It's down here. I know it's solji because it's clean up. Solji. So I think maybe we get that as well. Oh, that's so interesting. That solji is kairu. It's kairu with a hand instead. Oh, returning. Oh, okay. Maybe it's like returning to its original state. So like if you combine these, it's like return to original state, like clean up. I don't know. I'm just connecting kairu with this. So because kairu is exchanging these two radicals. Interesting. And then the right radical stays the same. The right one is not that descriptive, fortunately. So I can't really connect it with anything. All right. We'll build up. We'll build up as we go. All right, let's hop in. 6 instead of 7 today. All right, cool.
平日
Heijitsu. Heijitsu. Which number is that? Huh. That definitely strikes me as a counter. Maybe.
高い半分
I almost said what'd you call it? May. I almost said May. Imoto.
妹
平
平
日
日
週末平日
平日
It's like die, but the top is cut off. Okay.
週末
Shumatsu. Okay. Sure. Is it related to Shumatsu? Oh, Heijitsu. Maybe. Nah, it couldn't be the day before yesterday, right? We'll see.
週末
Shumatsu.
毎日平日乗ります
Hikashi. Higashi.
東
East. Higashi. Okay.
週末週末
They wouldn't just bring up all the other related things. I mean, like, shumatsu and stuff without having it somewhat connected.
週末
週末まで忙しいです。
Okay. 週末まで忙しいです。忙しいです。まで until I am okay. Okay, 週末。
週末
週末はパーティーへ行きます。
週末はパーティーへ、パーティーへ行きます。Okay. On a weekend? No, I'm going to a party on the weekend. Oh, English. English.
平日は仕事をします。
Okay, it is a time. Weekdays. Okay. Alright. Okay, fair enough. 平日は仕事をします。Okay. 平日 That's reasonable. It has something to do with days. I just don't know what. 平日
はい、平日は忙しいです。はい、平日は忙しいです。
おとといは何をしましたか？
Oh, this is the day before yesterday. Did you just say おととい? Okay, おととい. Yeah, the day before yesterday. That makes sense. One before the day. Okay. One before day. おととい. We'll see the kana soon enough. おとといは何をしましたかおととい。
おとといはパーティーをしました。おととい
は
パーティーをしました。
おとといはパーティーをしました。
おとといはパーティーをしました。
おとといは仕事をしませんでした
Alright, they're not showing me the let me look. Okay, おととい Okay, it's as I imagined. Okay, fine. おとといは仕事をしませんでした。Okay, alright. For shame. Unless you have a reasonable excuse. Just saying. For shame. Alright. Okay. はい。平日。はい。平日は忙しいです。Or 平日 Yeah, 平日は or に but okay.
はい、平日。
平日 Okay, 平日は
忙しいです。
Okay, fair enough. Okay. はい。はい。週末は忙しいです。
はい。
Oops.
週末は忙しいです。
Alright, that's fine. Okie dokie. Oh, what happened to the screen? Okay, it's fine. It's all good.
掃除
Okay, let's take in this kanji right here. Soji. I don't have any like references or connections to the right character. The left character, I can kind of make a story with Kairu to remember the left character. Soji.
平日
平日
冷たい掃除週末
And then we had 洗濯掃除
掃除掃除掃除洗濯しましたか
洗濯しましたか洗濯いや洗濯洗濯しましたかThe right one is connected to, for me, it's connected to days of the week. It's just a trade-off of one radical. There is water, so that's kind of nice. Laundry, it's another watermark. They have like double watermarks. Yeah. As opposed to this radical. Interesting.
洗濯
洗濯してください
洗濯したください。してなした。して洗濯してください。洗濯してください。
洗濯してください
洗濯してください。Wait. Yes.
掃除してください
掃除してください。Oh, we got the imperative. Please clean up. Okay.
家の掃除をしてください。家の
No, 家の掃除。
掃除
掃除して
ください。家の掃除をしてください。
No. Oh, wait. Interesting. House cleaning. Or how would they interpret this? 家の掃除をしてくれ。Please do the housework. Okay. So they're using it as a... Okay. Fair enough.
彼らは掃除しています
彼らは掃除しています。OK。掃除しています。Oh, interesting.
掃除しています掃除しています
Aha. I'm starting to understand the ています。しています。Right? The います part. どうしていますしています。掃除しています。Interesting.
彼らは掃除しています
掃除しています。そう彼らはSo, can we assume that is the this is probably present progressive polite present progressive polite
それから掃除します。
それから Oh, okay. それから after that, right? それ yeah. それから after that. それから掃除します。
掃除します。掃除し、それから。
Makes sense. それから。It's kind of interesting where kara can be from, but it's from that. So it means after that. Like that's how I'm getting the after that. Like if it was like kara sore, I would have interpreted it differently. But it makes sense when you say sore kara, because like from that. So from that on, so after that, kind of like pricing, right? From that moment on, so after that, I don't know. I don't know why I thought of it that way immediately after I saw sore kara. それから掃除します。
それから洗濯します。それから
洗濯します。
洗濯します。それから洗濯します。
彼は何をしていますか？
彼は何をしていますか？ Oh, where is Lotus what happened to Lotus? This Lotus would be like, oh yeah, you finally got to a cool grammar thing and now he's not here. Like, what the heck, man? Just kidding. He's good people. していますか? So what is he doing? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely present progressive. Probably present progressive polite using the te form. I mean, the te form for present progressive polite. Right. 彼は何をしていますか? Okay.
掃除。平日。
平日。I have a habit of saying 平日。平日。週末。Okay. Taking it in.
洗濯。二人。
布団。
洗濯。
左。
鏡。
外。
Okay. それから。I have to remember that too. それから。Okay. それから。洗濯します。Right?
掃除。
Oh wait. Oh, clean. Whoops. 掃除。
します。
I got my ears, my head stuck in laundry. Yeah. 掃除します。I went home and then study. Interesting. So guess you would do the first thing first, right? You would reverse the statements. right?
それから
So like something like それから それから
勉強勉強それから
like
それから勉強しました
so それから勉強しました No, maybe not. Hmm.
学校に行き
That looks okay. So, iki doesn't need to be. That's another grammar point. If that's how this works. So, 学校に行き、それから勉強しました。I mean, that's the only way I can see it being arranged. That seem okay. Yeah. Iki. Interesting. They just take the stem? Huh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright.
帰りました
Kairimashita. Speaking of kairu, yeah, Duolingo delivers, right? Every time you see a familiar radical, if it comes up, they're gonna somehow throw it in. So, kairu. Kairu is the first thing I thought about when I thought about soji. Soji. So, kairimashita. Makes sense. Duolingo delivers. Kaete. Oh, kaete.
帰って
Kaete. Kaete. Okay. Yeah, you take off. So this is an e. But it also adds a t. I don't know if I know how that works. We're gonna have to do a review of the Te form. It's been a while since I reviewed the Te form. I guess everyone kept using the Te form, but I haven't gotten to it yet.
帰って
Kaete.
帰りました
Kairimashita.
帰りました浴びて
Abite. Abite. Abimasu. Oh. Really? No. Right? The only thing that I used this for was to bathe. Shower. Shower を浴びる。浴びる。浴びて。OK。
洗濯。
洗濯。
浴びて。帰ります。浴びます。 平日浴びます
浴びます。
浴びて
Oops.
浴びますすぐに行きます
すぐ。Yeah. Right away? Okay. すぐに行きます。Okay. すぐ。
本を読んでいます
本を読んでいます。Oh yeah, right. I think we're just going to remember it case by case, and then we'll use the case by case as a way to conjugate the rest of the day form. Yeah, te form. I think this way is far more my speed nowadays than trying to remember abstractly all the conjugation rules. Like what I mean is, instead of remembering all the different endings, like, oh, if it ends with me, or if it, if it ends with me, or B, me or B, you add de. Instead, just remember an example and then just compare everything to that example. I honestly think it's a little bit haphazardly trying to remember all the rules without examples. So, like, in retrospect nowadays, we're gonna go with that. Just go with the flow, and all the examples will come with time. So, 本を読んでいます。読んでいます。本を読んでいます。I'm reading the book. I'm reading a book. Either or, really.
シャワーを浴びます
Yep, there it is. シャワーを浴びます。That makes sense. Okay. It's a very special one. I took a shower. I will take a shower.
家に帰ってください。
家に帰ってください。Okay. Please go home. 家に帰ってください。
姉はシャワーを浴びています
Oh, 姉はシャワーを浴びています。Actually.
姉はシャワーを浴びています
浴びています。Okay. 姉はシャワーを浴びています。
すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。
That just sounds like shower. Sorry. すぐにシャワーを浴びています。Or
すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。ください。すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。
Okay. That's a little weird. That's fine. すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。Take a shower immediately.
彼女は本を読んでいます。
彼女は本を読んでいます。
午後6時に家に帰ります。
午後6時に家 I don't know. Let's figure this out. Oh, 家に。Oh. Okay. 家に帰ります。So.
午後
6時に家に帰ります。
午後6時に家に帰ります。
午後6時に家に帰ります。
すぐに洗濯してください。
すぐに洗濯して、すぐに すぐに選択してください。してください。選択。選択。選択してください。選択してください。Maybe
すぐに選択してください。
選択してください。選択して。That doesn't sound any better, really. Please. Okay. What are you reading?
何を
何を
読
読んでい
い
ま
ますすか？
か？何を読んでいますか？ Can I go home? Interesting. Can I go home?家に帰って帰ってor 帰ってですか？ I don't know where we're going with this.
家に帰ってでか
Maybe? Interesting. Interesting. That's another grammar point. There's a lot of grammar things in here. But can you say that? Oh, whoops. I missed E. I was like, immediately when I clicked on it, I was like, I need E. Interesting. Of course, it's the last one. Oh, I dropped my guard.
家に帰っていいですか？
Okay. That's interesting too. All right. We have time. Oh, okay. Not as many characters, but I know why there are not as many kanji characters because of grammar. There's a lot more grammar. Okay.
平日、
平日
They usually don't
平
overlap
日
grammar with a lot of
平日
vocabulary.
平日、
平日
平日、
平日、
Eh,
平日、
eh.
平日平日平日
Excuse me.
平日、
That's such a tame character.
平日、
Ejitsu. Ejitsu.
平日、
平日、
平日平日平日
Whoops.
平日、
平日
平日、
平日、
Okay. Ejitsu.
平日、
平日
平日、
平日
平日、
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 平日平日
Next character, right? No? Okay. Isatsu. Omiyage. Where are we
お
going?
土産
一冊
Isatsu.
一冊、
Isatsu. Omiyage.
本棚
一冊、
10
10
冊、
冊、
8
8
冊、
冊、
おみ
土産、
冊
お土産、
1冊、
1
1
冊、
冊、7
7
冊、
冊、
お土産、
1
1冊、
冊、
本棚、8
8
冊、
冊、
お土産。土産。
うん。
台所、
1
1冊、
冊、
8
8
冊、
冊、
お土産、7
7冊。
い、さ、
1冊、
冊、
お土産、
お土産、
台所、
台所、
10冊、
10冊、
7
7冊、straight across. Okay. Okay.
平日、
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 平日平日平日
平日、
平日
平日。
平日、
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 平日
平日、
平日
平日。
平日、
平日、
平日平日平日
Okay. Okay. 洗濯、
洗濯。
洗濯、
Okay.
洗濯、
洗濯洗濯洗濯
洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯。
洗濯、
洗濯、
バババ
洗
バ
濯
洗濯、
洗濯洗濯
洗濯、
洗濯、
洗濯。
洗濯、
洗濯、
洗濯
So this is a change of pace. For
洗
tomorrow,
濯
I have to remember more grammar rules.
洗濯
Like half of it is grammar rule,
洗濯、
grammar stuff,
洗濯
not new
洗濯
vocabulary per se.
洗濯、
洗濯、
洗濯洗濯
Oops.
洗濯
洗濯、洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯。
洗濯、
洗濯、
洗濯洗濯洗濯
洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯。
洗濯、
掃除、掃除、
掃除。
掃除、
掃除、
掃除掃除掃除
掃除
掃除
掃除、
掃除、
掃除
掃除掃除掃除
掃除
Alright. Okay. 選択。
選択、
Oops. I almost. 選択。
選択選択
選択
選択
選択、
選択、
選択
選択選択選択
選択
選択。
選択、
選択
選択選択選択
選択
選択
選択、
Oh, I was off.
選択、
選択
選択選択選択
Okay. Alright. 掃除。掃除。
掃除掃除
掃除。
掃除
掃除
掃除、
掃除、
掃除
掃除掃除掃除
掃除
掃除
掃除、
掃除、
掃除掃除
掃除。
掃除
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 掃除、
掃除、
掃除
掃除掃除掃除
掃除
掃除
掃除、
掃除、
Oops. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Okay. Use, 自殺。平日。平日。
平日
10冊10
冊。平日。I can kind of hear it.
5分1冊3冊10冊平日10冊10冊
平日
10冊10冊8冊10冊7冊 8日。平日。
平日。I see what
平日。
Sure.
平日。
Okay.
1冊。5分。7冊。10冊。平日。
10冊。
2分。
2分。
平日。
平日。
7冊。10冊。
10冊。
8
8冊。Okay. Things that end with 2. Sure.
来週
Oh, 来週 and 平日。
平日。
Yep. That relation is there too. Easily recognizable as well.
平日。
Thought about that for sure.
来週
来週。平日。
平日。
平日。
平日。1人。10日。300。
300. Oh, I was thinking of something else. Okay, you got me. You got me.
来年。
平日
来月。
来月。
来月。来月。
That sounded weird.
来月。平日。先月。
By coincidence, we already went over a lot of these in our head.
7月。
300。
来年。
来ます。
います。
作ります。
作ります。
買います。
買います。
来週。
来週。
平日。
平日。来年。
平日
Alright, that's 15 minutes. Let's go back. Halfway.
開けません
開けません. Okay. 開けません.
開けました
開けました.
開けません
Oops.
開けました座りました
Yep. 座りました. Okay.
洗濯帰ります開けません座ります座りま
した Okay. 座って座って
座って
窓を開けて
窓を開けて開けて Okay.
窓を開けます
窓を開けます Oh, that's fine. Wait. Oh. 開けます Okay. Versus 開けて
書いていません。
書いていません Oh, interesting. They didn't even introduce that, but we know it too. The repeating kanji. 書いていませんいい That's definitely a special
That has something going on there. Oh, no. Just kidding. Not really. Wait. Oh, yeah. That has... Yeah. That has a special conjugation too that they did introduce. So E. Yeah. Okay. I am not writing. 書いていません。書いていません。Yes.
名前を書いてください。
名前を What? 名前を書いてします。
名前を書いてください。
書いてください。Ah, please write your name. Interesting. 名前を書いてください。Man.
名前を書いてください。
Having the Tay form is breaking open so many things.
窓を開けてください。
窓を開けてください。Okay. Now I can say, please listen to me. It's like, wait. Hear me out. Right? I actually don't know if that's how that works. So like, watashi, maybe like, watashi ni, oh, that's kind of weird. Oh, I'm kind of curious now. And if I could use like, iku. Interesting. I'll have to look it up later tonight for fun. Okay, 窓を開けてください。開けてください。
窓を開けてください。
開けてください。
椅子に座ります。
椅子に座ります。Right?
水を飲んでください。
水を飲んでください。Right? Let's drink water. Indeed.
あなたのコーヒーを飲んですみません。
あなたのコーヒーを飲んです
みません。すみません。あなたのコーヒーを飲んですみません。
Hold up.
あなたのコーヒーを飲んですみません。
Interesting. Drink your coffee.
あなたのコーヒーを飲んですみません。
Sorry for drinking your coffee. Interesting. Huh. That how that works. I don't know about that. That's a bit of a stretch.
どこに座りましたか？
どこに座りましたか？
そこに座ってください。
そこに座ってください。座ってください。Please sit there. Please sit down there. Okay, sure. Eat more vegetables, please. 野菜を食べて right? Yeah. 野菜を食べてください。
野菜
はいを
食べてください。
Wait. Oh, more.
もっと
More vegetable. もっと野菜を食べてください。
野菜
を
食べて
ください。
ください。
I kind of like this. Okay.
閉めます。
閉めます。Oh, close up. Shashingo once again delivers. 閉めます。We're already conditioned.
閉めません。浴びて開けません。
Oh, you know? Huh. I wonder how that relates to... That's probably why they did the te matchup for like sundae and stuff occasionally. Right?
閉めて。
閉めて. Why do you say it that way? 閉めて.
洗濯。
閉めました。閉めました。
閉めました。
閉めました。
閉めます。
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 Electricity. Oh, 電気。
電気。
閉めました。
閉めました。
閉めます。 窓を閉めます。
窓を閉めます。Oh, I totally understand the make a request thing now. 窓を閉めます。
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
Okay.
窓。
窓を
閉めて。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
窓。
それから。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。て。開けて。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。それから。
Oh, wait.
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
Okay.
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。閉めました。
I guess I opened the window. After that, I closed the window. I closed it.
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
I opened the window and then I closed it. Yeah, that's fair. I guess.
窓を閉めました。
窓を閉めました。Okay. Alright.
立ってください。
Now I have to remember 立って which What?
立って。
stand up. That's actually a new one. So, oh, that kind of makes sense with what is it? Kumi tateru. Like tateru. Actually, kind of curious. Tatsu. No. Oh wait, tateru. No. It's just related. So. Oh, interesting. It is related. To stand up, to put up, to set up, to erect. Tateru. Interesting. Okay. Okay. 待ってください。
窓を閉めてください。
窓を閉めて。窓を閉めてください。
電気をつけてください。
電気をつけて。Okay. So scare stays the same. Scaru. I guess turn on. Yeah. Oh, interesting. That doesn't. I mean, we already know scaru though. Scaru. Oh, that's interesting as well. It's very no skeru. Yeah. Skeru. Okay. 電気をつけてください。
私は立ちませんでした。
私は Excuse me?
立ちませんでした。
立ちませんでした。立ち? Oh, so it's the tatsu. Okay. Okay. Yeah. ちつtatsu. 私は立ちませんでした。Makes sense.
私はすぐに立って電気をつけました。
Interesting. 私は次、私は次に立って電気をつけました。Huh. Wow, that's another grammar rule with te form. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of review tonight off stream. Or there's a lot of like reminder for tomorrow. And to remember a lot of things. So they're just basically throwing all like various uses of te, the te form, all at once, as opposed to like just doing one at a time. Okay, sure. Yeah, sugu ni natte. Okay. I Okay, there's another grammar point there as well. And I remember this grammar point where the tense of the entire phrase is largely determined by the last predicate's tense. So while you might not be able to know if tate is alone tate in its state, where if it's in the past, but tsukemashita because of mashita on tsukeru, it's in the past tense. I remember reading this somewhere. Wow. It suddenly just become very okay.
この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋は電気をつけました？つけません。
この部屋の電気はつけません。この部屋の電気はつけません。はつけ
ません。
この部屋の電気はつけません。
Okay. Do not turn on the lights in this room. Okay. 私は
て
すぐ立って
電気
をつけました。
つけましたに
Okay. All right. All right.
電気
をつけまし
つけてください。
Okay. Oh, we're behind now. Okay. How did I mess this up? Oh.
家
に
帰
っていいですか？
ですか？
平日
立ってください。
立ってください。
週末、この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋の電気屋はつけません。Swear.
外、洗濯、電気をつけました。
電気をつけました。
私はすぐに立って電気をつけました。
私はすぐに
私はすぐに立って電気をつけました。立って電気 つけました。私はすぐに立って電気をつけました。
電気をつけていいですか？
電気をつけていいですか？ Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
窓を開けて、それから閉めました。窓、
窓を開けて、
開けて。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。それから、
それから、
閉め
ました。
ました。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。すぐに、窓を開けて、それから閉めました。窓を開けて、それから閉めました。
すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。すぐにシャワーを浴びてください。
Okay.
姉はシャワーを浴びています。
Okay.
姉は
シャワーを浴びます。
浴びます。
浴びて
います。姉はシャワーを浴びています。
浴びています。So, okay. So we have, I think we have like 6 grammar points, right?
姉はシャワーを浴びています。
6 grammar points.
この部屋の電気はつけません。
この部屋のdo like whatever, dude. Okay. All right, 15 minutes. Let's do this. And man. Okay.
選択、
Okay. 選択。
選択。
うん
選択。
選択、
選択。
選択、
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 選択。選択。選択。
Okay. 掃除。Whoops.
掃除、
掃除、
掃除。掃除。掃除。
掃除、
掃除。
掃除、
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 掃除。掃除。掃除。
選択、
選択。
選択。
洗濯
洗濯
洗濯、
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 洗濯、洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯
洗濯、
洗濯、
掃除
掃除、
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 掃除、掃除、
掃除
掃除
掃除、
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 掃除、掃除、
洗濯、
洗濯、洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯
洗濯、
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 洗濯、洗濯、
掃除、
掃除、
掃除
掃除
掃除、
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 掃除、掃除、
掃除
掃除
掃除、
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 掃除
掃除
掃除、
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 掃除、掃除、
Oops.
掃除
掃除
掃除、
掃除、
Ooh. Okay.
洗
洗濯。
洗濯、
I'm trying to keep all the grammar points
洗濯、
in my head right now.
洗
Not
濯、
doing these
洗
exercises.
濯、洗濯、
洗濯
洗濯
洗濯、
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 洗濯、洗濯、
掃除
そう。
掃除、
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 掃除、掃除、
掃除
掃除
掃除、
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 掃除、 掃除、
洗濯、
洗濯、
洗濯、洗濯、
洗濯、
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 選択
Oops. chocolate.
洗濯、洗濯、
掃除、
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 掃除
掃除、掃除、
掃除、
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 掃除
掃除、掃除、
Okay.
掃除、
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 掃除
掃除、掃除、
掃除、
Oops. chocolate.
掃除、
掃除、
Okay.
洗濯、
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 選択
洗濯、洗濯、
洗濯、
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 掃除、
掃除、
Be a
掃除
long evening. It'll be a
掃除
long evening.
掃除、
掃除
掃除、掃除、
掃除、
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 Oops. I keep doing like a flip, like a tail thing at the end. I should stop doing that. And distracting myself from focusing
Soji.
it's also a bad thing too.
掃除、
So losing hearts while not being
Soji.
focused. Mm-hmm.
掃除、掃除、
I don't want that back,
掃除、
but you know.
掃除、
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 掃除
掃除、掃除、
Still got time. Okay. あさって。韓国人。
韓国人。
韓国人。Okay.
あさっ
さて。あさって。
あさって
韓国人。
友達。20日。
あたち。あたち。
韓国人。あさって。
月曜日。
あさって。
I mean, いや、月曜日。
あさ
韓国人。
あさって。あさって。韓
韓
国人。あさって。彼女。火曜日。水
曜日。
韓国人。
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 あさって。友達。韓国人。木曜日。
曜日。
20。
あさって
あって。
あさって。水曜日。
水曜日。
韓国人。
国人。
姉妹。
姉妹。
木
曜日。We have time. Jeez. Okay. 冷蔵庫。おととい。おととい。
おととい。
おととい。
冷蔵
どこ Interesting combination.
れ
おととい。おととい。
日曜日。冷蔵庫。本棚。おととい。人気。
冷蔵庫蔵庫
おととい
冷蔵庫。
Okay.
土曜日。おととい。布団。冷蔵庫。寝室。
おととい。おととい。
寝室。台所。おととい。土曜日。冷蔵
庫。I missed a ooh.
冷蔵庫
椅子。
椅子。
日曜日。冷蔵庫。寝室。おとと。
Alright. That's fine for today. I need to do practice, so we might as well do practice with Japanese. Actually, we're just gonna do practice with Chinese. I need to know how many things that they add to this word list. The answer is not much, if at all. They'd even add Solji. Alright. So, things we need to remember for tomorrow. So we got the Te form. So what are our examples? Yeah. Yeah, so we have 読んで we have 読んで yeah, 食べ 食べて Wait. Yeah, 食べて uhあげて as well, あげて yeah, た so with 立つ 立つ so it becomes 立って that was jiggly. We have 閉めて Okay. Before I forget. Also, それから or is it pretty sure it's それから so also have それからそれから which there is also a それから with stem それから with stem like a predicate stem. Also have this stuff with imas as well. For progressive. Just gonna call it present progressive for now. Present progressive. And then masen. So we also have imasen. Etc. Right. There are so many more. Lots of turn on, turn off. Suwate. And because it's aru. Aru. No, suwate. Yeah. So what it I think so. These two are paired. These two are paired. Did I don't know if I had no move. I'm guessing no move. Oh, moo. Moo is the same as yomu. So technically this is paired, but this is also paired because of ending. So no munde? That doesn't nonde. Sorry, nonde. I don't know if I heard nonde. So what we have the mu. We have an example of e. What was our e example? Yeah, kaki. Kakite? I guess. Kakide. Thank you, Yu-chan. Arigato. Ganbatte. Yes. Kakide. So we have. Okay. I think what I can do is we're gonna do different endings and then different pairs, right? So we have in Ichidan. So we have one example of each Ichidan, right? Taberu. Taberu. Oh no, wait. Yeah, taberu. Oh yeah, taberu and kaku. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold up. That's not correct. Kaku is kaki. This is the example that we had that is this is ku. So this is our ku example. We decide to enter a ku example. So it's eat. So kite. So what, we have an example of ku? What is our other Ichidan example? I'm sure they covered it. In the guidebook, they only mentioned what? And me. Me, and B. Oh, I do have. What the heck is that other? Oh, I actually don't know what it is anymore. It's not on here. What did it look like? Look like a house. So we need to remember that too. Okay. Oh my gosh. No, wait. No. Okay. So our Ichidan was, it's not here and it's been being introduced. So our Ichidan is Abiru. Abiru. So I beat it. Abiru. Of all the predicates. So let's see. We have an example of and e. And e. And then how many do we have on here? So we have tatsu. Tatsu as our tsu. So that's tate. we have a ru? Don't think so. Not that I can think of. And then kaku. Kaku is our ku, so kaite. We technically have a su, anasu, but it wasn't used here. So we'll just shelve it for. Do we have a gu? No goo. No goo. A new? No new. I can think of. A boo. No? No boo. And then we have moo. We have two moos. Actually, we only have one moo. I'm pretty sure we didn't use no moo. So let's just stick with yomu here. I don't want to overload myself right away. We just need representatives, right? So really, interestingly enough, akete, akeru, akeru and shimeru, they end up being the same. So there are ichidan, so they're paired up. And then we were given tatsu. Tatsu and suwaru. Wait, because they're different. But utsuru all become okay. I'm gonna have to do some mental gymnastics on this today. And then we learn present progressive and present progressive, and then imperative is, I think that's what they are. So I'll probably have to confirm that for tomorrow. So it's imperative and present progressive. And then something weird with the predicate stem, using the predicate stem, and then sore kara. Also, one other note is te as a conjunction. Te as a conjunction, which I have seen before, which is like taking like two verbial clauses. I don't know the technical, two verbial clauses, and put them together. Like I went to the store and bought I went to the store and bought a jacket or something, right? And used went to the store in the te form to form a conjunction with bought a jacket. So I saw that. I think those are the major ones. So if I can remember that, I think that's okay. And on top of that, we have to remember the vocabulary, or the new kanji characters. So we have soji, sentaku, heijitsu, and ototoi, and denki. What the heck what is this for? Oh, yeah, hey. Okay. That's for heijitsu. All right. This unit was really different, and oof. Will I remember? I think I can remember. So let's review the novel characters. These things is just memory. So like just grammar stuff. I'll have to remember the conversions. They're not necessarily memory techniques. Grammar rules are way different. I used way different things. It's not rote memory for grammar rules. So we'll just write these and we'll remember these tomorrow. It's pretty easy to remember complex grammar rules. They're in my opinion, something that I'm more used to remembering. Rote memory stuff is like kanji stuff. So let's see. We have right. Eisatsu. Oh no, heisatsu. Heijitsu. I keep saying satsu. Heijitsu. And then we have it's not really rote memory. I have so many context clues. For like kanji, so it's fine. So this is soji. Soji. Oh no, not soji. Sorry, sentaku. 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 I was thinking of writing soji. And I already make observations and connections to something else, so. Oh, kairu. Oh, kairu. Oh, there's another grammar thing. And it deals with kairu. Like for example, like asking if it's okay. I don't know how that works yet. So like ie ni, that's how they weave kairu in there. Kairu or aru. Wait. Kairu is our ru. Or no, kairu is kaite. Kaite, right? Because it's our, yeah, it's another ichidan. So kaite ii desu ka? That's a very, very unique phrasing that I'm not familiar with. So doing like ii desu ka with the te form. So I don't know about that too. We're just gonna have to keep track of that. You know, just keep track of that. Maybe we'll ask someone. I'll probably ask Lotus and, you know, Poll and stuff. Speaking of this, do I remember the right character? Oh, Solji. Definitely this radical. I feel like there was some housing going around with Solji. Yeah, some hats. Whoops. It's terrible. My bad. Yes. Oh, you know what? I can relate. Solji. I mean, it kind of just Solji. There's something else, right? One other vocab word. There's actually more than one vocab word. They're just not they're just not listed. Oh, also I don't know what it is. Oh. Ototoi. Ototoi. Sorry, not to sneeze. I would be surprised if I remember any of this. I'm getting really tired, so I should really. Oh, and Denki. 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 What does Denki help me with? Okay, it does remind me of even more things. We have another Ichidan. And they decide to keep the hiragana. So maybe it's one of those hiragana things. Right? Although I do know the kanji as well. So it's skeru. So we have skete, right? Skete. Skeru, skete. Because of the lights, turning on lights. Oh wait, if we turn on lights, what did we use for turn off lights? Wait, did they cover turning off lights? No, they didn't. I do know turning on and off though, of both the kanji and the. So I'll probably end up writing skeru and kisu. Kiss. Oh, kiss is a ooh. Do we have a su? We don't have a su. What's su? Shite. Oh, we do have a shite. Oh, no, that's not. We don't have a shite, technically. Well, kind of. We do have to remind ourselves of shite. But it's irregular. It's, for suru. We have a shite for suru. Are irregular. I don't think we have anything else, right? Pretty sure iku is irregular and iru? No, iru and iku and kiru are irregular as well, but we have shite for suru. Oh no, I think tomorrow's gonna be a little cursed. I'll see how much I remember. This is like 2/3 of it is grammar. 2/3 of it is like dealing with other things. I was waiting for this moment, really. It's kind of nice that I already invested some time into getting comfortable with the plain form. I think the plain form, going from the plain form skips a step, or like consolidates a step on how to convert it to te form. I've been working on that for like the last 3 or 4 weeks, even though we haven't used any plain forms lingo yet. Although they are describing it from a mas perspective, so that's not too bad. It still works. Like, for example, if you imagine yomimasu, right? Or like, yeah, yomimasu. If it ends in a mi, then you add onde. So yonde. You take the mimas off and you add nde. So yonde. So they consolidated 2 steps. As opposed to think of it as yomu. yomu, and then using the mu ending to tell you that is yonde. It's all the same, really. If you know both, if you can associate both, then you're more likely to remember it anyway. So I'll find out how I'm gonna negotiate that. This is a big deal. This is a big unit. It is a very important unit. I gotta invest more time. Gotta do our due diligence. Tomorrow is gonna be wildly exhausting. Because Shashingo, we also have additional things, but our Shashingo lesson will be shorter. Okay. All right. That's a pretty good review of anything I can remember off the top of my head. So making requests, the theme is to use the imperative form, which is the te form, to make requests. And then they added even more things in describing things in the present progressive, like you're doing something, like the gerund, right? She is buying something, she is eating something, she is drinking or reading something, the present progressive. And they use the present progressive polite form, so having imas and imasen in the te form. And then the conjunction, I wasn't expecting the conjunction thing. And then we still had vocabulary. Actually, I think we have even more vocabulary. So I need to remember this. Abiru, and tatsu. Abiru and tatsu. And not to be confused with the other tatsu that I know is to win. And these are actually new, but I've since forgotten. I've forgotten what's part of Shashingo, what's part, so it's gonna be tough. All the other kanji, there are additional kanjis everywhere that I'm familiar with. Things are getting disorganized now. All right, that's a wrap. We got a mosey on. Keep on learning, folks. Grammar is fun. Sorry, that might be an unpopular opinion, but it's very refreshing to learn grammar things after spending like weeks, if not a month now, on writing and reading within the confines of N5, right? Just like, I mean, this is probably still N5 material, but nevertheless, it's grammar is a great change of pace. So I'm kind of curious when the next grammar point is. But immediately it looks like in Duolingo, immediately they just toss it all at you. So you're gonna have to do all of it yourself. I'm still good though. I'm still pretty familiar with the te form well in advance because of other people and whatnot. We're still building our plain form, right? Our plain form, which and then I've learned a lot of auxiliary adverbial stuff from people as well. I just learned another adverbial thing from Lotus yesterday. So we'll see how exposure Duolingo has. But that's really fun. Yes, grammar is fun. Especially when you spend especially if you're like me, who spend a disproportionate amount of time writing kanji and taking in vocabulary. So now kanji and grammar. This is cool. I really like it. And it's been a long time coming. It took 188 days. 188 days over 1,000 hours before I encountered the imperative form, the te form. And no joke, we talked about the te. Someone indie who might still be in Japan right now, visiting Japan right now, told me about the te form within the first week of me starting to learn Japanese. So it's been a long time coming. All right, that's a wrap. I'm excited. Always excited for new things. My enthusiasm hasn't waned at all after 6 straight months, right? Nearly 6 straight months of 5 to 6 hour days. Alright. And for all the Japanese learners out there, thank you for chilling and vibing. You're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu. And until next time, mata ne. Ya ne to the Japanese interest learners out there. I'm gonna switch gears. We're going to Chinese now. I'm already an hour behind, so gotta hit this. Alright. And but before then, I gotta get up. I gotta get up, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back. Chinese. Okay. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 84 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. Man, taking into consideration what the last unit in Japanese side of things, I think I should start thinking about all the vocabulary or like the grammar stuff. I only briefly reviewed some of the grammar recently in the Chinese side of things. Cover all of the, right? So far it covered all of the A1 stuff. And then now there are like few A2 stuff, but I didn't really like spend time recalling them yet. But I might take some time in the future to do that. Spend some time like recalling all of the stuff. Anyways, for now, we concluded Unit 22 yesterday. So we're gonna review Unit 22 and review Unit 21 for the last time, and leave it behind for a bit. So let's start with Unit 22. There are a few weak spots, but I think we're okay with Unit 22. As soon as I remember what it was. Oh. It has something to do with Health? I think it might. Yeah, it deals with health. Okay. All right. Start by drawing a blank. Okay. Oh, my hand just slid. Oh my. Okay. You know what? I think it's time to lower the thickness. Go to 15. Sorry. Alright. Let's go to 15. See, how thick is this? I think that's okay. Alright. Legible? It's kind of legible. Alright. Whoops. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I'm not thinking clearly. All right. Wait. Okay. 觉得 right? 觉得 觉得胖 胖 胖 累 No, just kidding.开始 开始 开始 no. I almost feel like it is. Like this? No, that doesn't look quite right. What? Actually, I'm not even sure. Yeah, these are the ones that I struggle with. I think it's this. It's probably this. That looks right. That's fine. Guan Lin. 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 Oh, Lin is coming in hot now. Oops. No pun on the fire. So, Huo. I need to. Now I'm like normalizing to an even smaller character because the things are thinner. It's so awkward. Okay. Guan Lian.注意 工作 Oops. Jiang Ti. Dian Kang.不健康 不健康 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 Shanghai. Shanghai. I gotta really adjust to this size or this thickness. It's a little liberating at the same time. I need to write a little larger. Okay. Beijing. Japan. Hanguo. 中国 英国 got other things 还是面条啊，面条，面条，面条，面条，面条，面条，面条，面条。I had to hear this again. 面条，面条，面条。对。米饭，饮料，饮料，饮料，饮料，饮料。牛肉，牛肉。羊肉，鸡肉，鸡肉。Oh, no. 猪肉，猪肉。Okay. All right. So Unit 21. Final stop. What the heck is Unit 21? That's hobby stuff, right? Loosely. Oh, 为什么？为什么？ I ask that myself every day. 因为所以yeah, yeah, yeah.轻松，轻松。 西班牙，西班牙人，西班牙语，西班牙，西班牙语。That's kind of awful. That's fine. It's serviceable. Hindu. 新爱好。听音乐，听音乐。旅游 no, it's not 游，旅游 wait, yeah, 旅游学习。I'm starting to have second doubts about that one. What else could it be? It could be like I guess we'll find out. Okay. 照相机，照相机。拍照，拍照，拍照，拍照。That it? Just a little bit empty. No, I think we're good. Alright, let's go and double check. Oh, then Sanye. That's fine. Sanye is fine. So, okay. Wei. Right. 为什么？因为，所以，西班牙人也 Oh, I can't see without clicking on. Dang it. Yeah. I had a feeling. I was like, that doesn't look right. It's this combination. So, King Song, I got the two radicals on the right. Correct. King Song. Still gonna revisit another time, I suppose. That's gonna be tough. Not listed and not seen most of the time. Maybe we'll see this character again sometime later. And 中文是吧？学习，that's okay. 旅游，旅游 ，yes 旅游。Yeah, that's fine. 兴爱好，音乐，照相机，拍照。And this is印度 So yeah, this that's unfortunate. But I'll make a note of that. Come back around sometime. Okay. 工作 开始 注意 Oh. Okay, right. 健康 上海 锻炼 and that's the other 锻炼 猪肉 羊肉 no, that's fine, we got this too. 对 yeah, it is. Okay, 颜料 this is coupled with 觉得 probably 不健康Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do this. 所以 is down here. And then 身体还 I want to hear this. 面条
面条
Okay, it's not tone 2, which I kind of lean towards. And it's gone. The plugin's annoying with that. So 面条. And then Thai with 日本米饭韩国中国英国北京 right, 肉 last row 牛肉 and 鸡肉. Okay, we're fine. But this one was fine. I think I kind of paused. This was a problem. This was still a problem. The rest, not so much. Just this. So we had 2 problems. Thanks. Alright, so guidebook today. I want to go about 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Actually, before we go, we gotta practice 1 heart. I don't operate on 1 heart, just 2 hearts, right?
奶茶，
奶茶，
我的绿茶，
我的绿茶，我的绿茶。大衣，
我想买一件毛衣。
我想买一件毛衣。对，绿茶
2杯热水，
2杯热水，2杯热水
2杯茶
，2杯茶
，2杯茶。
那件大衣很舒服。
那件大衣很舒服。Oh,
这件毛衣有一点小。
it's the same thing, really.
这件毛衣有一点小。
这件
毛衣有一点小。
Why is there these cuss?
这件
毛衣。
这件毛衣有一点小。
有一点小。
一点小。
Okay. Yeah, 1 new teacher, right? 你有一个新老师吗？老师对不对？
不对。
奶茶和水。
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 Okay, fine. 两杯水，谢谢。
这件毛衣有一点大。
哎，这件毛衣有一点短。
这件毛衣有一点大。
大。对。这件毛衣
有一点大。
对。
那
件 ，first 件。那件大衣很漂亮。
奶茶绿茶
，sure。
奶茶绿茶。
what is it？
2杯。
2杯。
奶茶。
that's okay。
那件大衣很舒服。
Alright, so we got our extra hearts. Now let's look at the guidebook. Chat in the shop. Do you need help? That's a new character. That's a new one too. 2 new ones. And 要帮忙吗？or is that supposed to be a new need? Why does that look so weird? Oh.
您需要帮忙吗？您需要帮忙吗？
您是 您需要帮忙吗? Interesting. Yeah, to modify. So it has its ni, but it's modified. So now we have. Yeah. So it's modified of it, and then 需
您需要帮忙吗？您需要帮忙吗？
Okay. 2 new characters there. I'm just looking. 我只是 new character. 我只是 new character 看看. Okay. Interesting. Actually, yeah.
我只是随便看看。
随便 are the 2 new characters. 我只是随便看看 which 随便 they open at 11. Oh, it's using Kai. I'm gonna say it's like Kai Dan. If I had to guess. 他们11点开单.
他们11点开门。
Oh, 开门. Okay. Oh, it's men. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's just men without. It's the most basic men. Hyman. Yeah, fair enough. I forgot to make that connection with the previous character. It's like super basic men. Alright, sorry we are closed on weekends. I don't think there's any. Oh. Not sure about that character. Maybe it's I don't know. Something men. Okay. 不客气. Oh no. 对不起. 对不起. 我们周末 something men. That's not a character I recognize. Sungmen.
对不起，我们周末关门。
Okay, 关门. Oh wait. Oh no, maybe we do have this character. It's probably the same Guan from Huangying Guanling. That's probably the only Guan that I come up to mind is Huangying Guanling. That Guan. Is that the character? We'll find out soon enough. Are the clothes at the store expensive? 这个商店的衣服 Oh yeah, 衣服 Yeah 衣服贵不贵 Okay 衣服 I'm wondering if there's a tone shift because I'm used to hearing 衣服 so 衣服 Wait.
这个商店的衣服贵不贵
Okay 衣服
这个商店的衣服贵不贵
衣服 Yeah, it still goes up. That's fine. 这个
商店的衣服贵不贵
Yeah 这个商店的衣服贵不贵 Those are all characters we know. So that's fine. And then I'm still not sure how the opinion on this one. But 想买什么 想买什么
您想买什么
您想买什么 您 It kind of sounds like N-I-N 您
想买什么
您想买什么 I wonder why they decided to switch. That might be a grammar related thing. I'm not sure yet. I see you're learning Chinese. I can also learn English. So funny. I see. Yeah. Wherever you like.
随便
随便is tricky to translate but very useful. It's used to mean however, wherever, or anywhere you like. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, 请随便走. Yeah, just 做. 请随便做. Yeah, sit wherever you like. Yeah. And then 我只是随便看看 Yeah. 看 Yeah, I'm looking however I like. Yeah. 随便你 Yeah, it's up to you. Okay. Alright, so let's just hop right in. 5 this time. Okay. I'm kind of tired.
关
Okay. Oh no! It's not the same. Okay. It's a different character, so it's slightly different. How is it different from the... Now I gotta check. Alright, it's fine. 关
关
Okay.
门
门 Sure.
看
看
门 关
Oh, right. And we can use pinyin. It's day 1. Fine.
去 前
前 Yeah. Wrong tone.
门
Oh,
门
men. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is door, isn't it? Right. Open door and closed door. For opening and closing a place. So
衣服
衣服
请关门
Oh, it's neutral. That makes so much sense. It's neutral. 衣服 Yes. At first I thought it might have been tone 2, but 衣服 having neutral makes so much sense. 请关门
关
Please close.
门
Please close the door. Okay, alright, fair enough. 请关门 Sure. Duolingo, please. Please, Duolingo. 请关门了
不要关门不要
不要关门
不要关门
Okay. You don't have to close the door. Sure. Don't close the door.
对不起，我们周末关门。
对不起，我们周末周末关门。I swear, Duolingo and your English choices.
门
Oops.
商店
Changdian is a read.
下午我要去商店
下午我要去商店。Okay. Okay.
请开门
请开门。I swear, if you place a past and present again.
你会买哪件衣服？
你会买哪件衣服？ This is such a pain. Clothing buy.
我的朋友想要买那件衣服。我的朋友，
我的朋友，
那件买衣服。
Wait.
我的朋友想要买那件衣服。
Oops.
买衣服那件。
买
那件。那件买想要买那件衣服。我的朋友想要买那件衣服。
我的朋友想要买那件衣服。
我的朋友想要买那件衣服。
你们明天几点开门？
你的明天几点开门？
他们11点开门。
他们11点开门。11点。English, I'm telling you.
请关门。
请关门。I swear. Alright, so we got stopped again. We need to give it the hearts because it resets. If you don't do this, okay.
C. 玩。欢。有理。
Oh, right, that's fine.
历史。五。毛。
Whoops, wrong tone. 毛。Yes, 共 as in 共益 yeah, as in 共益快知知道
与共
信用卡wait
玩
你也吃鱼
I see what you did there 你也吃鱼
你们会怎么去北京？
你们会
去
你会
怎么去北京
How are you gonna go?
对不起，我们不收信用卡。
对不起，我们不收信用卡。
他有历史课。我的，他有历史课。
我的朋友想要买一袋苹果。
我的朋友想要买一袋苹果。
他给了我一袋水果。我给我，他给了我，他给了我一袋水果。
一袋水果。
水果。
你的丈夫 or 老公 ？Are we going with 老公？你的老公 ？How will your husband? Oh, 你和你的老公会怎么去北京？
你和你
老公 no 的 ，OK，
老公，
你和你老公会怎么去北京？
北京。
你好，你好，你叫什么名字 ？Or 你叫什么 ？That works too, I suppose.
你好，你叫什么名字
Okay, so they want that. Fair enough. Oh no.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, you know what? I know what hi is because it's just this character, this radical, in addition to hi, or hi, like hi in Shanghai. I see. Okay, that's kind of easy to remember now. What's your name? 你叫什么？名字 Sure.
你叫什么名字
Okay, all right. You don't really need to say.
Bian.
Okay. Bian. Okay. I don't know what this is anymore. What could it be? She. Oh.
She.
She. Okay. I thought it might have been okay. I thought it might have been she, not she. So might have been okay. She. Okay. She. Yeah. One. Is that a snail next to? Oh, it is. 随. Not to be confused with 随, the other 随. We have two sways now. 随. Same tone, same default tone as well.
您.
Okay. Yeah. I know what it sounded like. Okay, 您.
随. 随.
Okay.
She.
Huh. Okay.
She.
变. 关.
随.
您. 欢迎.
欢迎.
Okay, 欢迎. Why did you not even include that character the first time? Okay, that's fine.
欢迎.
Maybe you'll include it this time.
欢迎.
Sorry, I was thinking of something. 欢迎.
随便你。
随便你。Okay. 随 and 便 Okay. 随便你。The English translation, dude, it could be anything really. 随便你 could be so many phrases.
我只是随便看看。我只是我只是随便看看。
我只是随便
看看。
您想买什么？
您 So how are they you? Okay, sure. 您想买什么？您想买什么？什么？您想买什么？想买什么？
您想买什么？
你想什么？
您
It just makes everything more complicated. Is there any way to? No. Really not enough context to know why they swapped it. 您想买什么？
您需要什么？
你需要什么？
您需要什么？
您需要什么？您需要什么？
需要。请帮忙一下。
请帮忙一下。请帮忙一下。帮忙。Okay.
您
您
需要
您需要
什么？
您需要什么？请帮忙一下。
开，请帮忙一下。
That's already a lot of vocabulary.
地铁。
地铁。Okay. We're bringing back 地铁. Unless it means something else.
地铁。酒。
Sake. 酒 Sake. Same definition, right? Okay.
随您酒需
Oh my gosh. 需
地铁
Okay, we're bringing back transportation. Fair enough. 出租车。
出租车。
Oh.
酒店。
Really? 酒店. That doesn't look like... Wait. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice that 酒店 is hotel. Wow. Combining 酒 and 店. Oh, that's deceptive, right? 酒店. I wonder why they... That's so... Weird that they combined those two characters for hotel.
酒店
酒店
我们的酒店在哪儿？
我们的酒店在哪儿？
我们不准说英语。
我们不容
我们不准说英语。
不准
准
不准不准
准
不准说英语英语说英语。我们不准说英语。不准 allowed。 Interesting。
准
不准。 Okay. All right. 我们 really tired. 我们不准说英语。我们不准说英语。
请问这里有出租车站吗？
请问这里有出租车站吗？车站吗？请问这里有出租车站吗？ Okay, like a station. Sure. 出租车站吗？Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, is there a taxi stand here? Alright. I would have said station, but stand is fine too. But John. Okay. At least they accept both. Fine. They were going for taxi stand. I would have said station.
请问地铁站在哪儿？
请问地铁站在哪儿？ Are you going with the subway stand or station now?
站
Now they're going with station. Now they're going with station.
地
Oh my goodness. Heck in English. 地铁站在哪儿？
在地铁里我们不准吃饭。在
地铁
在地铁里我们不准吃饭。
在地铁里我们不吃饭。不准吃饭。喂，
在地铁里我们不准吃饭。
我们不准吃饭。Yeah, at the subway. Yeah, at the subway we're not allowed to eat. Yeah, that's pretty standard actually, even though at least in the United States that's not very enforced. 在地铁里我们不准吃饭。
我的医生说我不准吃糖。
我的医生说我不准吃糖。Oh, that's a deep cut. 不准吃糖。我的医生说我不 不准吃糖。
我的医生说我不准吃糖。
不准吃糖。Okay, my doctor. My doctor says that, oh my gosh, my doctor says that I'm not allowed to eat sugar.你明天晚上想干什么？ There's so many ways to say what do you want to do tomorrow evening.
你
明天
晚上想干什么？
That works though. That's what they provided. It's good.
他不喜欢坐地铁。
Oh, they wanted me to say 明天晚上你想干什么 as opposed to 你明天晚上 Fine, fair enough. 他不喜欢坐地铁。Oh, you gotta suck it up. Okay. He does not. So, right. 他不喜欢坐地铁。I swear in all my life, man. Holy heck, Duolingo. That's not how that works.
他们想坐出租车去我们的家。
I swear.
他们想坐出租车去我们的家。
I'm so triggered.
他们想坐出租车去我们的家。
他们想去坐出租车。他们想坐出租车去我们的家。去我们的家。他们想坐出租车去我们的家。他们想坐出租车去我们的家。That's fine.
他们想坐出租车去我们的家。
Okay.
地铁站在酒店的旁边。
地铁站在9点。
地铁站在酒店的旁边。
酒店的旁边。地铁站在酒店的旁边。It's kind of a tough thing. 在酒店的。
地铁站在酒店的旁边。
地铁站在酒店的旁边。That break up. I need that break up. Okay. 旁边。Okay. Okay.
我们会坐地铁去酒店吗？
我们会去。No, 我们会坐地铁去酒店吗？ 酒店吗？地铁去？坐地铁去酒店吗？我们会坐地铁，地铁去酒店吗？
他不喜欢坐地铁。
I'm so triggered by want and like. Okay. I gotta get another heart. They're synonymous. Even if they express degrees or wants, there's. Let's see.
前里左
左路
往电影院往
请帮助我，
请帮助我。
公园。
我想去电影院，你呢？
我想去电影院，你呢？
一会儿见。
一会儿见 ，OK。
一会儿见。
那3瓶红茶5元。
那3瓶红茶5元。Imagine. 3瓶。Imagine buying three bottles of black tea for 5 yen.
你不喝咖啡吗？
你不喝咖啡吗？
不
喝。Do you combine them?
喝咖啡吗？
Alright.
他们要热牛奶。
他们要热牛奶。他们要热牛奶。
我一会儿见我的医生。
OK。
我
一会儿
见我的
医生。
那
So 那
3瓶水。
我想去公园。
我想
去公园。
你不喝咖啡吗？你不喝咖啡吗？
你不喝咖啡吗？
老师要热茶。
老师要热茶。
Stop it.
热茶要热茶。
Dude, that thing did not want to go into its place. Holy. Alright, let's go back.
车。
Okay. I can deal with that. 车。 And now I broke up everything, so 1. That's new. But it kind of looks like no, it doesn't. It kind of looks like 气. Yeah.
车
Okay.
租
What does this look like? Oh. Okay. 租 谁
租
租
租气
气
租
车 酒 谁
气
气 汽车
汽车
汽车 OK 汽车
船
船 Oh yeah okay
船
yeah Are you gonna even add that
船
这些船很高。
这些 okay they put in 些 okay 这些船很高 okay 这些 right 这些 boats 这些船 I think it's not as ongi
这些船很高。
船
这些船很高。
船 not like 床 as in like a bed right 床
这些船很高。
这些船很高很高。
你想坐什么车？
I don't think I'll be able to differentiate between that yet. Unless I hear them side by side. 你想坐什么车？你想坐什么车？ Okay. What kind of car or vehicle or transportation? Okay. 想 Okay. What kind of transportation would you like to take? 你想坐什么车？你想坐什么车？ I think that's fine.
我在这儿下车吗？
我在这儿下车吗？ Oh, okay. Okay. Do I get off here? 我在这儿下车吗？
下。
There's so much little grammar things here and there. It's just not. It's gonna take a while for me to collect all of them in my head.
我们在哪个站下车？我们在哪个？
在
我们在哪个站下车？站下车。
Okay. Which station do we get off?
我们在哪个站下车？
我们在哪个站下车？
我们在哪个站下车？我们在哪个站下车？
Yeah, which station would you get off? Get off, but get off out of the vehicle transportation. But it's just get off. At which stop do we get off? Yeah.
你要在前面下车。
你要在前面下车。下车。Okay. You want or like, oh my gosh, you like to get off at the front? See, this is what I mean by when they said xiang, and xiang should be want or like, because yeah, like xiang yao and xiang yao and xiang yao are all interchangeable synonymously into extents. So whenever they like nail you for want and like, I swear, Duolingo can't do that. In my opinion. 你要在前面下车。Or maybe it's not like you have to get off. It's probably have. They want have here. You have to, as in you need to get off. That's probably what they're going for.
公共汽车在哪儿？
I guess. I mean, that one's fun. I still stand by my like and what and want. Gong. Oh my gosh. Gong. Gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Qi. Qi. Gong gong qi cha. Dinar. What the? Gong. Gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Qi cha. Gong gong qi cha dinar. Thinking about the bus. Is this just another way to say bus?
公
Oh.
共汽
Oh my gosh, they introduced another phrase
Gong.
for bus. And I don't know what the difference is. What was the other one? 公交车. 公交车. Wait, is this whole phrase?
汽车
Yeah. Okay. So we have gong
车
公共汽车在哪儿？
公共汽车在哪儿？
公共汽车在哪儿？公共汽车公共汽车在哪儿？ Why? Where is the bus?
公共汽车在哪儿？
公共汽车在哪儿？公共汽车在哪儿？公共汽车在哪儿？公共汽车在哪儿？
我们可以做什么去医院？
可以 ，That's fine。我们可以做什么？我可以 ，OK。我们可以做什么去医院 ？OK。What, I guess, can we? Take, use?
做
Oh my gosh.
做
At least they didn't throw in like 用. We can. What can we use to go to the hospital? What transportation? What transportation can we use to go to the hospital? At least this isn't take. If this is take, I'm gonna flip some tables. And then they don't take it. I swear. I think that's fine. This is just can.
做
Oh.
神做
Can also take a boat there. 你也可以坐床坐床去那里 Oh no. Oh no. I don't know about. Oh no. The English is making it confusing. I don't know where Nadi is gonna go. No. This is fine, right?
你也
你也可以。你也可以。你也可以。你也可以
坐船去
坐船去那里。That still works. That's gotta work. I swear. It was flipped. Can we take a bus to the school?
我们
我们可以坐 Oh my gosh. How did this go? 公共汽车公共汽车
公共汽车
去学校吗喂我们可以坐 Yeah 我们可以坐公共汽车去学校吗 Alright. Oh my gosh. Send help.
请关门
请关门
他不喜欢坐地铁
他不喜欢坐地铁Okay. Okay.
地铁
区 需要 yeah 需要
酒
as in 酒店
您
just decided 您 to add to the thing. Kind of reminds me of the whole idea of oren and boku and watashi.
随
对变 Wait, what was 变 for? Oh no, there's just so much at the moment.
租
车
随
酒
气关。这个孩子每天坐公共汽车去学校。
Okay. 这个孩子每天坐公共汽车去学校。公共汽车去学校。Okay, this kid takes the bus to school every day. Okay.
你也可以坐船去那里。
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 去那里。你也可以坐船去那里。Okay.
你要在前面下车。
你要前面下车。
在
你
要在前面下车。
你要在前面下车。
我在这儿下车吗？
我在这儿下车吗？
下车，妈，我在这儿下车吗？
我在这儿下车吗？
我在这儿下车吗
？There's so many grammar things right now. I'm not keeping them straight.
请问这里有出租车站吗？请问这里
有
出租车
站吗？
站吗？请问这里有出租车站吗？
问这里有出租车站吗？
请问这里有出租车站吗？
Okay, so we got 15 minutes to cram in as many things as okay, that's not too bad actually. Although I do see a lot of missing characters already. We'll see how many things we're missing.
关门。
Wait.
开门
Sorry. It's just sweeping up the men.
门，开门，
关门，
关门，开门，
关门
关门，
开门，关门，门，
开门，
I
关
have
门。
so many reps, dude. Okay. All right. 开门，
开门，
开门，门，
开门，
关门，开门，
关门，
关门，
oops.
关门，
关门，
开门，
This one's fine. This character's
门，
关门。Dude, no. Shame on you, Duo. Shame on you. That has no.
关门，门，
No.
关门，
关门，
Oh my
开门。
gosh, dude.
开门
开门，
I swear.
开门，
开门，
鸡肉。开门，
开门，
鸡肉，
鸡
鸡肉，
开门，
牛肉，
开门，
面条，帮助，鸡肉，
鸡肉，鸡肉，
开门，
开
鸡肉，
鸡肉，
鸡肉，鸡肉，
鸡蛋，
开门，
哦，
开始，
开始，
羊肉，
开门，开门，
点
点
菜，
点菜，
鸡肉，认识，
开门，
猪肉，
鸡肉，
鸡肉，
开门，
开门，
蔬菜，
蔬菜，
热水，
热水，
请坐，
请坐，
鸡肉，
对。
看吧
One Heart and Dream. Was that really what? Oh, it looks a little bit stretched. That's why it looks a little bit weird.
关门，
关门。Your 你的 Oh my gosh, they went with 你们的 That oh my gosh, I'm so triggered right now by Duolingo. Holy heck.
左往
往 It's both. 你的 or 你们的 That is BS. That's pretty bad.
路
It's either. Oh my gosh.
后
Oh my gosh.
跳，
往
So triggered.
里旅游是我的新爱好。
你认识路吗？你认识路吗？
Oh my gosh,
我买了一
I'm
个新
about
手
to.
机。
It just didn't want to slide into the right place. Holy.
请问到医院怎么走？请问到医院怎么走？
汉堡包，
汤和冰咖啡，汤和冰咖。
你爱不爱跳？
你认识到医院的路吗？
I'm so sick and tired right now of the Hanzi sliding into the wrong place.
你认识到医院的路吗？你认识到医院的路吗？认识的道路，你认识到医院的路吗？路医院的路吗？
我们不认识路。
这是冰茶。
你认识路吗？你认识路
Oops.
你爱不爱跳舞？
Dude.
跳舞爱不爱跳舞？
你认识路吗？你认识路吗？
Upset. Very upset.
他们
门关门
你们的
他们的
BS. That's BS.
门
What?
门
It could be two things.
开门。
Alright, whatever.
你好，
关门。
你的，你们，
门
你们你们
Oh my
们
gosh.
们你们
Okay.
关门
我们，他们，英国，他们，
关门。
我们的
他们，你好，坐，你们，门，
他
关门。
So triggered.
没关系，
Okay. Oh, that's the same Guan. 没关系 as a
没关
没关系。
yeah, it's the same Guan. Oh,
没关系，
and it's finally being added. Oh, okay.
没关系
Okay.
没关系，
没关系。
Why is it kind of off-centered?
没关系，
没关系， 没关系。
没关系。
It kind of triggers me.
没关系。
没关系。
I'm so tilted right now.
没关系。
开始。
开始。
开门。
开始。OK。
去年。
关门。
开始。
开门。
现在。
开门。
开始。
开始。
开门。
去年。
关门。
苹果。开始。
开门。
Alright. Okay. 关门。门。
关门。
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 门。
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 开门。关门。
Alright, whenever I get the next one wrong, I'm good to go. And we gotta review.
还没有。
Oh.
没关系。
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 Okay.
没关系。
没关系。没关系。没关系。
没关系。
没关系。
Wait,
没关系。
why are they using this? Now I don't even remember what the guan is
没关系。
for. I don't even remember what the guan is for anymore.
Guan.
Oh. Oh yeah. Guanmen.
关。
What?
开。
Yeah, that's what the. Oh my gosh, you're throwing me off so hard.
开。
One.
Dao. Guan. 开。见。听。
开。开。关。
开。
开。
开。问。关。开。回。请。
关。关。
回。爱。从。关。开。
开。
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 帮。
帮。
关。
关。
见。
见。找。找。哎。
开始。
开。Why are there so many of these? 开始。
开始。开。
客气。
请。因为。
开。
开。
开始。
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 开。
每天，
每天 ，whoops， 每天。
狗，弟
弟，
开始，开。
OK， do a few a bit more.
门，
门，关门，关门，
关门，
关门，
门，
关门，
开门，
门，
开门，
开门。
没关系，
没关系。
We're stuck on 关 forever. 没关系 Okay. Oh, and
没关系。
and 关
没关系。
Oh no, I'm in purgatory
没
right
关
now.
系，
没关系，没关系，没关系，
没关系，
没关系。
没关系。
That help. 牛肉，牛肉。关门，
关门。
Okay. 牛肉，
牛肉，
牛肉。
牛。
关门。
冰
茶，认识。
面条，
面条，面条。
牛肉，
关门。
牛肉，
肉。
关门。
牛肉，牛肉。
肉。
鸡肉，
关门。
猪肉，
不响。
牛肉，
关门，关门。
冰茶，
牛肉。注意，
注意。
热水，关门。
牛肉，
想要，
想要。
牛肉，
牛肉。
关门，
关门。
饮料，
饮料。
热水，
热水。
Get more with.
Yeah. Get more with soup. I know. I can get more with soup. Okay.
开门，
开门。
关门，
开门。
门，
开门，关门。
牛肉，那儿。
关门，
开门，
开门，
请进，
请进。
开门，客气。关门，
门。
Okay. All right. Okay.
美国人，
美国人。Oops.
没关系，
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 没关系，没关系，没关系，
没关系，
没关系。
没关系。
Where is that even going? I don't even know where that progress is going. Shafa. That looks like Shafa. I mean, yeah. Shufu. What's going on? What's happening?
老婆， 豆腐
Oops.
沙发
How are we getting from 沙发 and 舒服？
沙发
I think this is from like the previous. It's like wrapping back to the ones that I'm missing. 舒服 OK.
韩国沙发
客气
舒服绿茶
沙发沙发舒服
沙发沙发医生沙发舒服你呢？哪里
舒服舒服
书店
客气
爸爸
爸爸 Whoops
舒服沙
发
舒沙发
舒服
舒服
老公行李沙发亚洲
服务员
舒服
服务员
舒服咖啡馆服务员常常大学生
Yeah, this is previous.
舒服
服务员
员
服
务
务员
舒服
舒服
汉堡包真的吗？今天服务员
Can we get back, please? Duo, please. Okay.
没关系
I'll take 没关系 but that's still not
没关
没关系
没关系
没关系没关系没关系
没关系
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 What's happening? Yeah, where? Oh, there's Guan. Okay. 商店 Where are we going with this? 衣服 Okay. 衣服 I'm okay with that.
衣服
商店
衣服
站台商店
Oh, okay. Sure.
冰箱工作
商店
衣服
商店
Okay.
大衣节目衣服牛肉商店
衣服衣服
This is gonna be so tough. Wow, there are so many review characters. There's just so many vocabulary that I'm not even sure if I remember all the characters.
衣服电脑商店觉得
觉得
他们
商店
衣服电话
电话
商店
店
去年
去年
房间
OK
书店
商店
商
OK 书店
商店白色工作书店数学
商店
书店
店
书店商店
商店
不贵吃饭
孩子书店
商场
商
店 Sure 商场
晚安商店好吃
好吃
音乐商
场
商店
OK 商店
商场
商场
商店
That help
蔬菜老公商场商店
想要
Get more with super.
Get more with soup. Okay.
大
衣衣服大衣
意大利人大衣舒服
舒服
意大利衣服
衣
服
大衣
大衣
衣服
意大利人毛衣意大利大衣衣服
Can I not like get access to the other ones? We'll do it for
您
Oh 您 Complain and you shall receive, I suppose.
您
Okay, this is understandable. Oh,
您
that's kind of far up.
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
Okay. Alright, we got one of the characters. Sure.
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
您
Whoops.
您
您
Okay. Others? Men. Ning.
您
人
门
门您
门您衣服电话男
门
你门您张
江江okay
南
口
oh all right yeah I'm done I can't do this anymore that does it yeah all right so chat in a shop. I don't even feel like this is close to chat in the shop. So, oh wait, yeah, I can kind of see it. And kind of not. Half of it is about transportation. Yeah, half of it is about transit. Alright. We're talking about shop. So let's try to get some of the stuff. I'm probably not gonna get all of it today. It's too much. I don't even know what this is. Why was I don't even remember this. Okay. So 关门关门关门开门开门 This is出药出药 yeah 出药 okay 出药 then just stands alone 酒店 right 酒店 okay 酒店 right for hotel I have no idea what that is. What is this? Oh.
不准
Right. 不准 my gosh. Okay. Alright. Do we have boo here? 不准 Okay, 不准不准不要商店气what? Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. All right. So, 汽车 where's 车 where's 车 Okay. 汽车 all right. Okay.衣服 What the? Okay. So we have gong 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 汽车汽车公共汽车汽车汽车公共汽车 We have 可以 No, 可以 just stands alone 可以 This is 出租车 We have John. Where's John? Is John on here? No. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Like 出租车 John. Oh. There's also 地铁 This is 地铁 Right? Yeah. So 出租车站地铁站下 like 下 to get off 下 Bang what? 只是要只是做 no 只是 just like only just 只是 is good enough on its own. Yeah, 只是 just 做 is on its own. Those are the actions. Bung. I don't. What was bung for? Oh, bung mung. Oh my gosh, bung mung is not here. All right. Okay, sure. Bung mung hasn't been added at all. Mung has not been added at all. What about Huan? Oh, just Huang Ying? Really? How am I gonna remember that? Where am I gonna stick Huang Ying? Oh, 随便 Oh, Shay is not Shay is not listed either. But I do remember it, so okay. So Shay Bian something like this. Oh no, I messed up. First radical. Baby. Okay. So we gotta at least make an attempt to group these before the night's over. And then see how much I remember tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna like. Oh, there's more. 怎么? Okay, 怎么? This is 怎么走, right? Yeah, 怎么走? 怎么走? Which is fine. Together. 怎么走? Yeah, 怎么走? How to go? It's fine. That makes sense. That'll fit in somewhere. Let's group these together. Okay. I guess a great place to start would be Honging. Or oops. I'm guessing that's it. Try that again. Honging. Might as well start with that. Honging. Got transits. Let's do transits. So出租车 right? 出租车公共 If I say that a billion more times, it's not gonna help me. Wait, let me see. Hold up. Gung. Where am I going? Oh. Qi. Okay, I can group these together. Okay. Sure. And then we have 地铁. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay.地铁. Okay, 地铁. Have plus 降 right. And these have 坐. because of that, also怎么走？怎么走 right 怎么走可以 kind of fits into this 可以 so 可以怎么走Down here we have 下 We're getting there, we're getting there. I still don't remember what boo was. Oh. Okay, so we have boo, boo, 准, boo 准, boo 准, boo, boo,
不准，
不准，不准，不准。I don't know where I'm going with that at the moment. Maybe these are gonna be grouped together. 只是不准 The kind of adverbial and帮忙 Go here 可以帮忙 Oh, actually it's the other way. No, we can do it that way. 可以帮忙 可以帮忙 这边 对 边。OK， 水边。水边 OK。So we also have so 关门 oops 开门 I actually have no idea about this character, so let's take a look. Does it just go? Yeah, it's just the 2 strokes in the middle. Tap that big one all the way around, and then 2. Okay. So 日要 got a lot of phrases for requesting things. 日要 just new 您 This is probably going to be attached to酒店 yeah 酒店 and 商店 and this then is attached to I missed a stroke. Yi fu. So Yi fu. Which then I remembered 随便看 Now we're not going to worry about that. I'll focus on whatever is here. I think we have everything. Okay. So The chances of me remembering half of this stuff tomorrow is going to be optimistic. Okay. So, Nian, right? Nian, Nian, Nian. 欢迎 欢迎 Should put that at the bottom. That's fine. Yeah. 欢迎. We have lots of phrases about doing things. So 怎么走 So 怎么走 怎么走 可以帮我怎么走 I mean, they're all together. 可以帮我